Cece, you're waiting here. Oh my god, I'm laughing at my hair right now. I had a hat on yesterday. Oh my god, and I just took it. I put it on it this morning. Oh my god, I got hat head. y'all. Did I just fucking say y'all? I think guys. I'm like freaking gonna kill this dog. Okay, let me tell you what this little motherfucker did yesterday. He ripped my curtain. I don't know. I don't know what was going on. I don't know. I give up. He's destroying my house. This dog never did this. Snoop never did this. He's a him. He literally curtain lights, basically, for Christmas. I still never took down. My son was like, "Mom, keep the curtain lights up. They look cool." I haven't turned them on. They've just been hanging there still, but they're curtain lights. So there's like a strip that hangs down each couple of inches, kind of like the icicle lights, just longer. And this motherfucker chewed through the wire and he chewed the plug off. Oh my god. I don't know what made him like they've been up there for like a month or whatever, and he hasn't messed with them. All of a sudden, he decided to start eating them yesterday. Thank God they weren't plugged in. So I guess because he was eating those, he pulled the curtains down. So yesterday we got home, my son's like, Ma, he's like, why is the curtains hanging like that? They're like totally crooked. So he ripped the screws out of the wall. Fucking asshole. So now I was like, well, an excuse to wash my curtains, which reminds me, do you put curtains in the dryer? I don't even know. I'm like new to curtains. I've never had curtains in my entire life. So, but I don't know if I ever washed them. They've been hanging up there for quite a while. So I use a good washing anyway. But should I put them in the dryer or should I hang them to dry? Yeah, he's been being an asshole. He's bored, you know. I had him I had gone out yesterday, so I had him locked up for a little bit. So, maybe he was just spiteful when I got home. I don't know. I can't wait till the weather gets nice because I'm going to start bringing him to the dog park and letting him like run around a little bit. It's so cold out. It's like I don't want to walk him. It's so cold. And he goes out in the backyard. He's getting a little bit better with like entertaining himself. Like, you know what I'm saying? Going out in the backyard and kind of running around and exploring out there. But, I think he still needs more maybe mental stimulation or something. I feel like if I bring him to the dog park, I used to bring Snoop to the dog park all the time, and that would like wear him out. He's playing with other dogs, they're jumping on each other, they're fighting, they're in tug of war. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that kind of like gives them that mental stimulation that they need throughout the day. Just like us, we need to socialize with people and, talk to other people. So I think, oh girl, he's had all the puzzle toys, he destroyed them. I bought him like the ones where you have to like find the snack. He like figured them out in 2 seconds and then he just destroyed the puzzles. So he's bad. I had a standard poodle. He had anxiety if he thought we were leaving. Yeah, and my other Doberman, he chewed a hole in my couch one time because, you know, we left him. It was like one of the first times we had left him alone in our new house when we moved in here. So he got a little bit of anxiety. He had bad separation anxiety. All Dobermans do. That's like a known thing about them. So, they don't like being left alone. He ate my kitchen cabinet. Like Snoop was never this bad. The worst Snoop did was he chewed a little tiny hole. I mean, when I tell you this hole was so little, it was like a size like a quarter, maybe a little bit bigger than a quarter. It was like maybe like what's the next one? A silver dollar, whatever, or 50-cent piece. I don't know what the fuck it is. It was small, right on the fucking arm rest. Just this little tiny hole that he chewed. And then This motherfucker chewed the laminate off my cabinet, pulled my curtains down. My couches are destroyed. Like I just give up. I would love to crate him, but I don't think that's gonna go good. He stays in my kitchen, and usually he's pretty good, but he's a little nutty. He's a little nutty. My little Elvis ate my bathroom walls down to the sheetrock. Oh my god. Yes, exactly. That's why they're good patrol dogs. That's what they were basically bred for, protectors to patrol. And then the police dogs, police use them just like German Shepherds, very intelligent. So, I think he needs to be neutered. I think that's part of the problem. He's going through, he's at that age right now where the hormones are coming in, his balls are dropping. I hate his balls. He'll just like lay there and I'm like, could you put those things away? Thanks. So yeah. What do you want, you little devil? I mean, he's good though. Most of the day he lays down. That's a problem too. He sleeps a lot during the day. Then at night he goes fucking crazy. What do you got? What do you got there, you little rabbit? So anyway, my neighbor's dog chewed up the back bumper of my car. Holy shit. The working dog class definitely has to have a job. And yes, snip, snip. Yeah, exactly. We're starting training in March. We have to wait because, first of all, we have to wait for hockey to be over because we just don't have time right now. But second of all, the class, the guy that we go to, he used to train police dogs. Like he started the K9 unit in Suffolk County where I live. So he, he trains the police dogs. So he's very good. And that's where my other dog was trained. And he only does the class twice a year. So, and it's, Saturday mornings or Sunday mornings. I forget which one. So, he does it once in September and then he starts the second round of like late March. So he'll be going to training soon. And that's when the real training begins. Like right now, any training we've been doing is like softcore. That's when he goes into hardcore training mode. And I'll tell you what, it was brutal. It was a hard training course, but Snoop was such a good dog. Like I never worried about him running away, because he knew like we could tell Snoop, go to your bed, and he would go lay down in his bed, he knew like if you opened the door, like he don't run out a door unless you give him the command to run out the door, so, or you don't eat your food until you get the command to eat your food. So we'll be starting that. And I found it very effective with Snoop. It also gives them like an outlet because they love to be trained Dobermans. That's like one of the things about them is they love training. So the guy was so funny because they board the dogs there. So I brought him, and my husband brought him, had to pick him up one time. And the guy's like, dude, he's like, this is a good dog. He'll be very obedient once you start training him. He's like, I'll have this dog answering my phones. Like he's like, because he wants to be trained, like he's very like eager to be trained. So we'll see. I'm just a pushover. Oh, I'm a pushover too, girl. That's the problem. I thought about doing the crate. I bought 2 crates, right? And then I just couldn't do it. So I slept on the couch with him because I was like, I'm not putting him in a cage. I can't put a dog in a cage. I can't do it. All right, bro. I see you. Yes. My dog has OCD. I can't do it, dude. We started doing that type of training from first day we got him. Have to work on it daily. Yeah. This kind of training is not for everybody. I'll just be honest with you guys. Like, it's not. I left the training course crying a few times. So I'll just leave it at that because I know there's a bunch of fucking people on here that'll be like, oh my God. It's not animal abuse, but it's a rough training class. But it's for dogs like my dog because, the dog needs to know who the boss is, basically. And the people that cry about it, because I've seen the training method here on YouTube videos, and people are like, oh, it's so mean to the dog. Well, you know what? That's how they train police dogs. So if your kid ever goes missing and you need to find your kid, that dog was probably trained like that. So are you going to cry about animal abuse when your kid's missing and there's a police dog looking for your kid? No. It's not it's not abusive, obviously, otherwise they wouldn't do it. It's just you have to show the dog who's in control. So, if you ever watch that guy Dog Daddy, right? He kind of uses the same methodology. So, it's not a treat reward based training type of training because that does not work with Dobermans. So it's that easy. Yes, Dobies are very intelligent. That's why I have all the faith in this dog that once he's trained, he's going to be really good. Even with the little training I've done with him, like sit, stay, I haven't worked on it with him in a while. When he was a puppy, I would do it with him. I would always have the treats. I would do the sit, the stay, lay down. You know, he remembers it. Like he knows it now. Like once you train them, that's it. You don't have to like they're very smart where they'll remember their training forever. They're good like that. Yeah, social fade. There was some people in this class that had like little chihuahuas, and I was like, oh, I don't know if this is like the training class for a chihuahua, you know, but it works for Dobermans and for bigger dogs, German Shepherds. It's a great training class. And you have to do it. I told you guys I got bit by my friend's German Shepherd over the summer. And the dog had no training, and that's why it is the way that it is. It had no training. So they put it in training. They said he's doing a lot better. But like these types of dogs will take over and think that they're the fucking boss in the house. So you have to put them in um a training class and let them know that, you're in control. So it works. My collie was trained the same way when I was a kid, and she was so good. Out of all the dogs, I don't know. They say that the Dobermans are like smarter. I don't think so. I think the collies are probably one of the most intelligent breeds. That dog was so smart. Like she walked next to me without a leash. I never had to hold her leash. She would never run away. Like she stood, well, maybe it's the herding instinct in her too. You know what I'm saying? Because they're herding dogs. So they would stay next to you. Like they would walk right alongside of you. No leash. She would never run away from me. The one time she ran away, it was a total fucking Lassie moment. I remember I was a kid. I was like so shocked. Like I was like, holy shit. Cause I was like, you watch Lassie as a kid and you're like, there's no way a dog would do that. Like, you know, but I remember I was up like my house where I grew up. There was the schoolyard was pretty much like right behind my house. Well, it was kind of in front of my house, but it was like it was right behind my neighbors across the street. Their backyard, this was the school parking lot. So we had this huge field with all the football fields, the baseball fields, and everything. And then it went into my elementary school. So we used to take the dogs in there all the time. And my collie used to run off the leash. I never held her leash, dude. Like I would put it on, but I never picked it up. She would just drag it. I had it on her just for like an emergency, but she never ran away except this one time. So I go up, I'm walking her, and I see my two friends there, and they were playing soccer. They had just got done with like a soccer game or something. So they're kicking the ball against the wall of the school, the gymnasium. And then all of a sudden, they we find like a 40 bottle, like an old English 40 bottle. So we picked it up. I don't remember exactly which one of us threw it, but we picked it up and we threw it against the wall and it smashed into like a million pieces. My fucking dog got so spooked. She thought like something happened to me. So she took off running, like fucking took off. I was like, me and my two friends were like, and they were like kind of heavy kids. So it was funny. We're like all chasing her. We're like, where you go, Roxanne? Come back. She ran straight to my house. I mean, I was shocked, like, because I thought she just got scared and would just ran anyway. No, she fucking remembered her way home, ran straight to my fucking house. I mean, she was so fast. We couldn't keep up with her. And she got to my front door and she just started jumping on the front door and pounding on the front door, barking, trying to get my dad because my dad was home. And I was like, holy shit, that was like a total Lassie moment. Like she thought I was in trouble. When she heard the glass break, she like ran home to get my dad. My dad comes like running out. He's like, what's going on? I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, "Oh my god, my dad's gonna kick my ass because the dog ran a home," you know? I was like, "She just took off, she got scared," you know? Because like, my parents were, like, trusting me to walk the dog by myself, and here it is, she fucking runs away from me. But, uh but she was good like that. If she got out of the yard, she would come just lay on the front step and wait for somebody to open the door. Like she never ran away. She was so good. Like Snoop ran away a couple of times when he was a puppy. That's because my brother let him out once. Never from my house. He never got out of my yard. He got away from me one time when I was walking him in the apartments. Oh my god. I was like freaking out. But he's actually good OV too. I mean, he's gone on my front lawn a couple of times. He opened my front gate and got out because he knows how to open gates. And he he just kind of stands there though. He doesn't run away. So, what are you doing? Mm. My guy digging chewing parts of his body to the point of being on antibiotics. Ooh, what happened? Yikes. Yeah, so it'll be fun once he's trained. But for right now, he's destroying my house. It looks so weird in my living room without curtains right now. I just took down everything. I'm like, let me throw it in the wash. And that's it. Probably my last morning on here because I'm getting back to life. Back to life. Back to reality. um, that's good. That we'll be sad to see you go, Ems. We'll be sad to see you go. But that's good. That means that your health is good enough to get back to life. So that's good news. Definitely good news. Some of you know about Maya jumping out of my car window and jacking herself up. Beefers, I told you about my friend had a pit bull. So, oh my God, dude, it was the craziest shit I ever seen. My friend had this pit bull and it was like, I don't know, dude. I like pit bulls. I just personally wouldn't, I told you guys I probably wouldn't own one, you know. I like them though. I just think they're overbred. I think that they're overbred and they're just like there's way too many of them in the world. But my friend had this one. He was a really good dog, but he was really fucking hyperactive, this dog. I mean, he was like crazy. So we were at another friend's house and we were all like kind of standing in the street, just kind of talking. And he had the dog on the leash. The dog was going crazy. So he puts the dog in his car. He had like a little Honda Accord or some shit, So he puts the dog in the back seat of the car and he had the window cracked just a little bit. I don't remember if I think the car was running. So the dog's in the car and he's fucking going nuts. And I'm just like sitting there watching it because I was like, I don't know. I always like watch dogs. I love dogs, but I'm watching this dog because I'm like, something's up with this dog. Like it's crazy, like not, it's like overly crazy, this dog. So all of a sudden he puts it in the car, things in there for a couple of minutes, and I fucking watched it blast its head right through the window. I mean, this dog literally just bashed its head right through the window. I jumped through the fucking car. I'd never seen anything like it. I was like, holy shit. He literally just blasted through the window. I was like, what the fuck? Because he was like, I guess he didn't want to be in the car. And I know a lot of pit bulls get like that. They don't like being like confined and locked up. Like my aunt had a pit bull. And so in her garage, she built like a little caged in area for them with like a chain link fence and they put like poles and like cement poles in the ground and everything. Those fucking things ate through the bottom of the chain link fence. They chewed it. Like they chewed it and then they curled it up somehow. They're fucking crazy, dude. Mm. They're fucking wild. I think I should leave work. I don't know what to do right now. Why? What's the matter, Alexandra? Nanya, good morning. Good morning. The reckless breeding is also causing dogs, problems with the dog's behavior. That's the problem. You know, there's so many of them. They're so overbred. If you go on like Pet Finder and look at like dogs, I mean, it's like all pit bulls or pit bull mix, or it's crazy. They're just way over fucking populated right now. Cause thank people like DMX and shit back in the day. I think he caused like the pit bull surge in like the early 2000s because he had well, it wasn't just him, it was all the rappers and shit back in the day. Everybody wanted a pit bull. They felt like it made you look tough. if you had one, and they just got so overbred. So overbred. I honestly wish I could read her mind to work on work out what's going on. I still say it's from a brain injury. Ooh, who's that? Oh no, Alexandra. I'm so sorry to hear that. Your best friend. Oh no. I don't want to read that out loud. Uh, that's sad. I'm sorry, girl. Well, here's the thing, Alexandra. What are you going to do if you leave work? You know what I'm saying? Are you going to go, be with his family? Is that what you're looking to do? Or are you just feeling like anxious? Because you want to kind of like, you can't concentrate on work. Oh, that's horrible. I'm sorry, girl. So sorry to hear that. Mm. Speaking of people taking their lives, so the other day, I watched a little bit of the Glare. He was playing the Vaughn footage, and then Plunder actually uploaded the whole entire police body cam footage. And I just have to say, I wish Plunder would have, um, number one, put the police report out, and number two, put out the 911 call, because I feel like the 911 call is a lot more telling of the situation. If you hear Dre on the 911 call, you could really hear the fear in her voice. She's giving chest compressions. Like, I really started thinking about this story, and I refuse to call it a case, but I really started thinking about this story. And the more I think about it, the more it just doesn't make sense that these people think that she did anything to harm her husband. Now, I'm not saying that, listen, the girl was very extreme in her beliefs, the diet, the medical beliefs. I listened to, I started like remembering everything yesterday as I was listening to the police cam footage with no commentary, because I just wanted to listen to it with no commentary, you know? So I started like remembering some of the things that I heard on her videos that made me just think that she's got very disordered thinking. Her medical, the things with medical, like that, I don't know how to word this. The way that she thinks about medical things, and she's not alone in this, okay? A lot of people have adopted this kind of extremist healthy lifestyle where like they think that everything we are putting in our bodies is toxins. You know what I'm saying? Like, they get freaked out by things that they read online, and again, we don't know if some of these things are true, or if they're backed up by medical research, or if it's just some crazy person writing them. But they get into these situations where they get into these extreme diets thinking that they're helping their health out, you know what I'm saying? And in some cases, those diets could actually be dangerous because, if you go too extreme into, like, let's just say veganism, right? That Dr. Sebi diet, I looked at the list back in the day. Mm, the specific diet that she was following, right? And he has an approved food list, okay? That approved food list isn't a very long list. You have to remember that even if you're a vegan, right? You have to do to make sure you're always eating a balanced diet, no matter what type of diet that you're on, right? So this diet, in my opinion, seems very like extreme because there's very limited things that you could eat. I mean, it's a little extreme, but there's people on it, they're fine, It's just a little extreme for me, I feel, but I don't think that diet, is causing any of these mental issues. I don't think that it's causing, the same way that I don't think it could cure anything. I don't think that it's causing anything negative either. You know what I'm saying? Um, so the diet, the fact that they're like, oh my God, she made him eat this diet. That's just ridiculous. But yes, her thinking as far as like medical things, like she thought the doctor did black magic on, the husband, like that's very disordered and extreme. At the same time though, just because her thinking is disordered or extreme or whatever in certain areas, it doesn't mean make her a killer, right? Doesn't mean that she wishes death on people. She could be very controlling of him and controlling of the family, but that doesn't make her a murderer, you know? Um, I just don't see it. There's so many when we watch these true crime cases, right? And we look into somebody's guilt, a lot of the things that we look at is like, okay, well, I've seen many cases where a spouse tries to make it look like the other spouse is, taking their own life. And more often than not, they don't call 911. If that's the case, if they want them to die, they don't call 911. They don't render CPR or any type of life saving, you know, anything. They don't worry about their kids, you know. Um, I don't know. It's just, when you really sit down and you analyze her behavior, is it is it different than, some people's behavior? Sure. But her whole lifestyle is different. Her whole way of thinking and living is different from most people. So, mm, um, JJ, I don't really know. I'm not too educated on the Sebi diet, but I don't know. It's extreme. There's not much food on there. But hold on a second, let me see what this says. And then to find out Justin sells the same supplement. Yeah, the kratom. Yeah. I don't care. I'll say it because I don't monetize these videos anyway. Um, yeah, he sells it. I heard that. I don't know that for a fact, but heard it from a very valid source. Sauce. What the fuck did I just say? Source. Oh my god, I can't talk. But like I just don't see it. I don't see it. I'm like, here's the other thing, right? Somebody wrote in the comments under Plunder's video. Hold on, you know what? Let me open up a Holy shit, dude, I can't talk today. Let me open the comments under Plunder's video because there's so much stupidity in there. And I don't know if these are people who maybe follow MGL and Justin and they're just kind of repeating. Like some of this shit that people are saying, I'm like, so this one person left a comment under Plunder's video and they were like, and off. And I was like, okay, here we go with, the ignorance. First of all, what rope expert, right? What expert internet because or like nobody, no experts have really weighed in on this story, right? I haven't heard it. It hasn't been on the news or anything. There hasn't been any expert commentary. So if you read that from some idiot on the internet who thinks that they're a fucking detective. But here's the thing. You don't need to necessarily like hang yourself like and have your feet dangling off the floor. All you need is to asphyxiate. That's it. So you okay. Oh, let me get my nasty self off here. Um, I don't know what just happened, so I don't know how long I was talking to myself, but I'm gonna try restarting my internet. Hold on a second. I don't know what the fuck just happened. I think my internet went out. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Well, then I look and I'm like, oh, I'm talking to myself. That's great. How long's that been going on for? Um, anyway, I don't know how long I was talking to myself. It had to be a couple of seconds, but I was saying about. Hold on, I'm just gonna reset my internet. I don't know what the hell's going on there. I was saying basically that when somebody was saying about the neck, right? And they're like, oh, the lines on the neck don't match up. And like, you know, he didn't hang. And I'm saying that if you really want to hang yourself, and a little trigger warning here for anybody, but like if you really want to do that to yourself, right? You don't need to be like dangling in the air necessarily. You just need to asphyxiate. So like you could lean your body weight forward. You know what I'm saying? Like you could essentially tie, anchor yourself somewhere, the rope, and then lean your body weight forward. And that is enough to cut off your air and asphyxiate. Like, so uncomfortable to talk about this, but I'm just saying because the angle of the rope, like, are you kidding me? You know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't mean anything in this case. It doesn't mean that he didn't do this himself. I mean, it's so ridiculous. So ridiculous. This really just comes down to a witch hunt and a hate campaign. People don't like this girl for whatever reason, they don't like her. And so for them, because they don't like her and they don't like her personality, it's easier for them to believe that she did this to him than it is for them to believe that he did it to himself. And that's the reality. That's what they rather believe, that they rather believe that she did it because it's easier for them than that he did it to himself. And it's just sad, but then at the same time I think to myself, well, shit, if it was Molly Golightly, would I feel the same way? Would I just want to blame her because I don't like her? You know what I'm saying? Like, I could understand where they're coming from in a sense, but it doesn't make her guilty. Alexandra, maybe it is best to go home and just not be at work. If you can leave. Girl, I'm so sorry. I know what that's like when a friend just suddenly leaves your life, basically, and passes away. Melanie, I think she has kind of a cute personality. She does. I think that she got caught up. If you go back to her older videos, there's obviously like a change in her personality at some point. But this happens to a lot of people. I've seen it happen to people in my real life where, they are living, normal lifestyle. And then all of a sudden something happens in their life. Okay. And it changes their mindset, whether it's like the death of a parent or an illness that they have themselves. And then all of a sudden they get spooked about something and their whole entire lifestyle changes. They start making these lifestyle changes to cope with their anxiety or their illness or whatever it is. And then they get a little bit too hung up and extreme in that lifestyle change, and that happens to people. And I think that's kind of what happened to her, is that she got caught up. She was dealing with some health issues, and then he was dealing with some health issues, and she just kind of got caught up and wanted to fix the health issues, wanted to feel better, and she got caught up. And that's it. She has some autoimmune things. I know she has a thyroid problem. You could see it actually if you look at her eyebrows. She's missing like the outer half of her eyebrows, and that's one of the signs of thyroid disease. And also, she was extremely overweight. Not extremely, I wouldn't say extremely, but looking at her now and then, looking back, she looked a lot heavier. So, that's another thing is, another sign of thyroid disease is like when you're, overweight and you just like cannot lose weight no matter what you do. So, it's just really sad. It's really sad that this girl is just being blamed without any, evidence. I mean, to me, before I saw any of this footage, I was pretty sure that she was, innocent, just because, again, you don't call 911. You don't try to help the victim live. Is her behavior afterwards bizarre? I mean, yeah, there's no denying that. Her behavior, going up to the hospital, filming him. But I think the Glare said it best the other day when he was like, these people get caught up in these, like, being an influencer, and her audience, behind, and I know how that feels in a sense. It's like I have a connection with you guys, and I know that YouTube's dangerous and shit. And, um, you know, I've had things happen in my real life to me from because of this place, but I feel like the connection that I've made with people here is like stronger. You know what I'm saying? Like you guys have helped me through things without probably even knowing it. I've come here, I've talked about my, things that I've gone through with my family and my grief, and you guys have helped me get through that. So it's hard to let go, and it's a place that I guess, maybe she found comfort in. Just like there's this family. Hold on a second. I'm back on my laptop. All right. So there's this family that the Halls, they're a family vlogger. And, the wife, I guess, kind of started the channel and she got everything going. And, their son has a health condition. He has some type of, I think it's a heart condition, right? And he almost passed away the other day. Or like, well, I don't want to say the other day. It was probably, a couple weeks ago. But I seen a video pop up in my feed and she's like live streaming from his hospital room. And like to me, that's weird. I wouldn't do that. Like I'm thinking, why don't you worry about your son and then like tend to your, audience later? But I'm like, you know what? I also don't know what it's like to have that big of an audience and, you know, um, what it's like to depend on this for like an income for my family's survival. So I don't know. I couldn't say, maybe if I was at that point, maybe I would be doing the same thing. I don't know. But I don't think it's uncommon with this, some people, the younger generation of people grew up a lot different than we did. I remember my little cousins and if I look at people like Dre and this girl, they're around that age. My cousins that are like 10 years younger than me, that 10 years, there was a big difference in communication. When I was a senior in high school, I just got my first cell phone and it was like the biggest piece of shit. It was like a fucking brick, you know? Well, it was little. It was a little like Nokia phone with the little snake game on it. But my cousins, right? So like my whole life, and I know most of you guys in here, right? When we used to come home from school, you would either go knock on your friend's door and you guys would go do something outside, most likely, right? Play games, whatever, play manhunt, play whatever, soccer, baseball, whatever. Or you would call your friend on the phone if it was that your mom wasn't on the phone, right? Because, most people only had one phone line in their house and they couldn't even do that. My cousin, who was 10 years younger than me, about when she used to come home from school, I used to pick her up from school and I used to watch her after school. And she would come home and she would log into AOL Instant Messenger. And like her and her friends would talk on there. And I used to think it was so weird because I'm like, why don't you guys just like go hang out? Like, why are you sitting here like talking on Instant Messenger? But like, they were really the first generation of internet kids, I would say. Kids that were born in the late 80s, early 90s, the mid 90s, those kids were the first generation of internet kids. So they grew up on this shit. They grew up on MySpace and, all these social media platforms. Like this was introduced to us as adults basically, but for them it was the only thing that they knew since they were born basically. So, you know what I'm saying? So for that generation, this is how they communicate. And maybe it's weird to us that they would go live from a hospital room, but maybe for them it's not weird because that's how they communicate with their people, you know? I don't know. Kratom help with my pain during cancer treatment. Really? That's interesting. Mm. I know nothing about that stuff, but um I've gone to Tijuana, Mexico for surgery. They do have excellent medical care. It's common for people all over to travel. Yeah, medical tourism. That's what Laura did. But you guys know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't know. To us it might be weird. I thought her behavior was weird in the hospital when she was, filming and everything. But I also think that there was maybe some other things going on there. She might have been a little bit in denial. I mean, I can't imagine. I try to put myself in her shoes where, your husband tries to do that to himself, right? And now, you're gonna essentially, like, he's in a coma and you don't know if he's gonna make it. And she was probably clinging on to whatever little hope that she had. To give me that, whatever little hope that she had left. Um so maybe she felt like getting dressed up and putting her makeup on and going to the hospital. And maybe she felt like if she just lived her normal life, you know what I'm saying, like she could trick herself into thinking that this whole thing wasn't going on, because maybe she was in a little bit of denial that this all happened. People could go crazy after something traumatic like that. I mean, think about how traumatic and how traumatized you would be to walk into your house, your shed, and find that your husband is like that. Think of how traumatizing that has to be to your brain. I mean, I'm just trying to look at it objectively. The big thing for me, stop it. The big things for me is, you don't call 911 and you don't render help if you're trying to take somebody's life. You would wait until after. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would she come in at a time where she still could save his life, as opposed to waiting another 10 minutes, right? And then calling the police, you know? And then, not doing CPR or whatever. I don't know. I don't see it happening. And then here's the thing that really bothers me the most about the whole story, okay? And their narrative that they're trying to push. They act as if this man isn't like his own, doesn't have his own, what's the word? Autonomy, right? That he doesn't have his own brain and his own personality. Like, they're like, oh my God, she was feeding him kratom. And like, all right, maybe there was times where she gave it to him, but like, the guy was taking it willingly for the most part. Okay. Was she medicating him the wrong way? Yes. Again, I said that her medical beliefs are fucking crazy. She wasn't going to real doctors. You hear her say she's going to chiropractors, and chiropractors are good for certain things, but they're not there to cure diseases, like serious diseases. So she was holistic in her beliefs, right? She was into holistic types of medicine. And maybe that was a little dangerous. You shouldn't, and that's she's not alone in that. There's a lot of people out there that are getting brainwashed by these multi-level marketing companies and all this other shit into thinking that they could skip going to the doctor as long as they take these supplements. Like, they're getting tricked into thinking that any type of pharmaceuticals and medication is poison and it's toxic and you shouldn't go to the doctor. So like, she's not the only person by any means that thinks this way. I know people in my own life that think this way, that think that modern medicine and, pharmaceuticals are like the devil. So, she got into this toxic line of, this bad way of thinking. Okay, that might have been a little dangerous, but at the same time, Marvin was a grown ass man, former Marine, and he still had his own mind and made his own decisions. And it's like they almost make it like this guy is like this stupid, I don't know, child almost, in a sense. Like that, like he didn't make his own choices in life at all. Mm. And I had to go through this on my own, right? When my brother and his wife met, I blamed her all the time for everything. I was like, it's all her fault. And then I got to a point where I was like, you know what? It's his fault too. He's a grown ass man. And he should tell his wife, you know what? That's my sister. That's my mom. And you need to step aside, let me deal with them. You're not going to control my relationship with them. So I had to come to a point in time where I was like, you know what? He's just as guilty as she is. You know, he's just as wrong as she is. He's letting her control his life. So it's his fault too. I mean, it is, in a sense. He knows the difference between right and wrong. He was raised the right way. We grew up the same way. So I mean, they take away this man's like manhood, basically. They almost like emasculate him and act like he was so controlled by this woman that he didn't make any of his own choices anymore. And I'm like, that's ridiculous to think that. Do I believe that people can control other people? Yeah, absolutely, I do. But I do think that you, at a certain point in time, have to take responsibility too for that. So, taking the kratom, he didn't have to take it. And you hear her actually saying and acknowledging, and that's another thing that they don't want to acknowledge. Um, you hear her saying and acknowledging in the police cam footage that maybe that's what was causing his, behavior to change. And so she decided to hide it on him and not give it to him. So, like, she even acknowledges that that could be part of the problem. So this whole time they're sitting there blaming her. Oh, she's force feeding him this kratom, and then she acknowledges it willingly. She willingly tells the doctor. That's the other thing too, right? She willingly tells the doctor a lot of information that she really didn't have to give him. I'm not doctor. I'm sorry, the cop. She willingly tells the cop a lot of information that wasn't even asked for. So that's another thing that makes me think, like, if she had something to hide, she wouldn't be saying all this. And she would really be pushing that, yeah, he was, suicidal. And, the first thing she says, well, one of the first things that she says is that she's like shocked that he would try to do this. She's like, this came out of nowhere. Like, I'm shocked. So if you were planning on killing him, wouldn't you be pushing that he was suicidal for like months, and he had like several attempts? This way it looks a little more realistic. You wouldn't sit there and be like, I'm shocked. Like, I'm shocked that he did this. Yeah, MGL does need a muzzle. Definitely needs a muzzle. I have seen it, but I do not keep screenshot stuff. Pirate Girl, it's very easy to screen record. Especially from your phone. You just go to the app store, download the screen recorder app, and then if you have an iPhone, it's really easy. I don't know how to do it on a Android, but on an iPhone, you just, the same way you'd like turn your flashlight on, you just press a little button. It's really easy. She's a very transparent person, except when she is protecting her kids from the media. Yeah, I mean, and then during that whole thing, you could see her mind's in a million different places, and she's like, she's worrying about her kids. Like, her head, in her head, she keeps going back to like her kids. And then, they were like judging her because she's texting people. Dude, she had no choice but to text people. She has to tell her family, what's going on, because she probably knows that she has to go to the hospital at some point, and she needs somebody to come over and keep an eye on her kids or whatever the story is. So I mean, the way that they were scrutinizing this and tearing it apart, it's just ridiculous. Let me go to Plunder's page. Sorry, we were gonna go there, and then I totally forgot. I really didn't listen to Plunder's commentary on this. No, nothing against her. I just wanted to just see the footage without really any commentary on it, so I could kind of just watch it straight through it and not, you know what I'm saying, not be influenced by any other opinions about anything. So I just kind of wanted to observe it on my own. Can be found on YouTube. I could grab it after this live. It's going to be from YouTube search, and there are 2 lives that I've seen. What's that? If you have a Galaxy phone, there's likely a screen recorder in your phone already. Oh, really? Okay. She was texting her family because she needed her mom to drive a few hours, so she needed to tell them right then. Yeah, they're like judging her for texting, for asking for prayers. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, people do things for comfort. She's a religious person, and maybe she feels like prayer is you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe she finds comfort in that, and so she's asking for prayers because maybe she really believes in the power of prayer and that it's going to save him. It's like, I don't know. We could sit there and look at a million of these situations and rip apart people's behavior in this situation. But at the end of the day, nobody knows how they're going to act in those situations. And it's like, fuck these people like Justin and MGL who are sitting there judging people, acting like they fucking know. They have this standardized way of thinking things should supposed to go. But like, I've learned in my life that that's not reality. Things could go completely left. Like, things that you never thought would happen in your life could happen. So, and quickly. So I just, I've learned from my own life that you just don't know how you're going to act in a situation until you're in this situation, really. All right, so I'm gonna open this because I just want you guys to see like the ignorance. And again, I don't know if like these people are coming there, and I left a comment. I'm surprised nobody's argued with it, but I said a lot of stupid people in the comment section that are probably brainwashed from Justin and MGL. It's pretty simple. If you're trying to off your spouse, you don't call 911 and perform CPR. The 911 call is more telling than this. She tried to save his life. Dre is out there for sure, but being out there doesn't mean you tried to kill your husband. Couples have issues. It's life. Stop listening to stupid people on YouTube. Their opinions aren't facts. So this person wrote, and I thought their comment was actually interesting. As a military wife, this tears me up. This is exactly how I sound trying to explain my husband's episodes of psychosis. Like I'm trying to protect his image, but at the same time, trying to be honest. There are some things I'll never tell anyone because I don't want people to think he's a bad person. But my husband suffers from extreme bouts of PTSD where he gets just inconsolable. I can't speak for any of her other videos because I think those all make her look guilty as F. However, this video resonates hard with me. I can't get this knot out of throat. This is tragic. I don't know what cocktail of meds they prescribed him, but speaking from my experience, I could have word for word lived this as a reality. This is so hard for me to stomach. So this is somebody who's relating with her in this moment that you want to tell the truth, but you don't want to make them sound like a bad person because you also have that protector, thing. And I just thought that was an interesting comment because, MGL always tries to speak as a military wife. But again, I don't think that her husband ever saw any combat, you know what I'm saying? Or anything tragic. I don't know. I mean, I can't say I don't know. But I've never heard her speaking of his combat. So it makes me think that he never actually was in combat at any point in his military career. So anyway, all right. So hold on a second. She may be declared innocent due to law enforcement, but unfortunately, the court of public opinion has already found her guilty. As far as my opinion, I don't think she should have took his medical needs into her own hands, and I agree with that. Starting with legally getting him X from Mexico, then stopping him off the cold turkey, that in itself would have caused seizures. Sorry. Also, her not calling 911 when he had so many seizures in that one episode. Regardless, the whole thing is sad. Thank you for the update. Now, a lot of people have come, judged her about calling 911. And I personally, I know that there's people that have seizures and, you don't call 911 every time if they have a seizure. So, but I guess the people think you do. Bizarre and very sad. There is a lot to learn from these situations. One thing I strongly believe is all this exposure and obsession with an online presence to be an influencer has negative impacts on families' relationships. Things are never as they appear. My heart goes out to these children. I can't believe they were left inside alone with no support through all of this going on. So here we go again with people just like judging. That was another thing that they were judging on. Somebody had said, I think it was, I don't know if it was in this comments or I think might have been in MGL's chat when Naglera was streaming it the other day. And they were like, oh, they couldn't rip me off my husband, and I'm thinking, dude, bullshit. Because guess what? Once the EMTs get there and the medical personnel come to save, the person's life, they're going to clear the area, okay? And get everybody out of the way, including you, the wife, okay? And they're going to do what they have to do to try to save the person's life. So bullshit, like these fucking people. So I don't know what they wanted her to do. The police asked her to walk away from the situation and they questioned her, but they're judging her for that. It's like, you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't in this fucking place. But like her children were inside. Would you rather them be outside listening to her, crying and talking to the police about all these really personal things? Or would you rather them be by the shed watching them do chest compressions? Because I don't know if you ever watched somebody do chest compressions, but it's pretty disturbing looking. It's not a really, really nice thing to watch. They're like beating down on somebody's chest. It's not a very fun thing to watch. So I think the children being inside by themselves at that point in time was probably the best place for them to be. So, and who knows if there was an officer in there or whatever, but I think that the children were in the best place that they could be at the time. But you have these fucking assholes that I don't know. They just can't like visualize maybe the whole situation. I don't know. They're just like, I'm going to judge people. I'm going to judge people on every little thing. They're such assholes. I just can't, I hate the internet sometimes because people like this exist on it. It's ridiculous. Mm. Shut up. I'm sure Wally had more than one paper cut. The kids absolutely should not have been present during CPR. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, where would you like them to be? Where would you like the kids to be? The mom can't, the mom's being questioned by the police. If the police let her go inside, right, and not, and console the kids, they would have been like, oh my God, I can't believe they're letting her just go inside and they're not questioning her. So, like, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter what happened in this situation. There's going to be certain people that are just going to judge the shit out of her no matter what. It's like ridiculous. Okay. So here, look at this person. Wow. Something you commonly see in murder investigations is the guilty party trying to paint the victim in a negative light, exactly like she's doing. And I'm like, here we go. No. Okay, does that happen at times? You're right in certain cases, but here's the other option, right? Reality is marriage is hard, okay? And no marriage is perfect. And these fucking people, again, on their horses, acting like they never got in a fucking fight with their spouse, acting like their lives are fucking perfect. You know what I'm saying? Like, just sitting up there, like, oh my God, she's she's trying to make sense of this guy and what's going on. Why is he so depressed? She admits that they were having a fight. They had some issues in a couple of days. Just because they had a fight, that doesn't mean that she murdered him. Maybe the fight is what caused him to do this. You know, maybe he got so upset at the thought of her leaving or their relationship breaking up that he did this. I mean, these people are just unbelievable. Unfucking believable. And I honestly don't feel like she was trying to paint him in a negative light. I feel like she was explaining their relationship, okay? That in 2019 he went through this like episode where he was acting differently towards her, and she must have said a million times during this investigation, Vaughn is the most gentle, caring, loving, sweet. I mean, she used a lot of adjectives positive adjectives to describe his normal behavior, okay? But she said he went through these episodes a few times where he just was not acting like his normal self. But her baseline for Vaughn was gentle, loving, caring, sweet. So what do you mean she was trying to paint him in a negative light? Her baseline is him being a very loving, caring person that she's like madly in love with. So, okay. But these are probably idiots that came from Justin and MGL's chat. So, right. She was just being honest. Okay. Let me skip this one. In my heart, I feel like the KT combined with his PTSD and mental health issues is what happened to him. She should have never taken his health into her own hands. And I agree with that. I mean, you don't do that. If somebody's dealing with serious medical issues like that, you need to see a real doctor, a neurologist, whatever, and deal with it through, real means. I'm not saying that you can't use a holistic approach in conjunction with modern medicine, but you know what I'm saying? There has to be, you can't rely 100% on holistic measures when you're, dealing with such a serious thing. But at the same time, it doesn't seem like they were, because she does rattle off a list of medications that he was on, and the fact that it's blanked out lets me know that those are actual real medications, because the doctor, they were blanked out. So that probably tells us that they were actual, real medications like Ativan or whatever. I did hear that name being thrown around. Okay. So hold on. Let's see this one. Thank you so much for posting this today. I do not like Dre. Her practices over the years show she can be someone to scam people to get ahead. And I don't vibe with people like that. But with that being said, this humanized her so much for me. She is in this Okay, so here's somebody who's looking at her objectively without, trying to take their own feelings. She don't like her, but she's trying to say that this humanized her. Just reminds me, sorry, she in this body cam footage just reminds me of how I believe most wives would be in her situation. She is scared, trembling, can't seem to track her thoughts. She is in shock. I also have to say she gained a few points with me when she said she wouldn't let her oldest daughter come out and help her. I've always had a bad taste in my mouth with Dre as it pertains to her parenting. If you're not familiar with the case, then you know I'm sorry. If you're familiar with the case, then you know I'm speaking of her treatment of her youngest. Vaughn and her are the only child together, simply because she treats her son differently, and the oldest daughter appears to mother him more than Dre. She she won a couple of points with me because I don't care how much you rely on an older child. No child should see their father in that state. So I'm glad she did shield them. My last comment on this, I swear, as someone that is in the medical field and has watched many spouses, parents, children care for a loved one that is ill and dying, and not once has their coping skills ever looked the same. Okay, so this person's basically saying that you can't judge somebody, right? Because nobody looks the same in these situations. These are real human moments, the moments you just push through, scared, unsure, dream, confused, alone. So this case taught me a lot in how I view people and their reaction to trauma. I would never have thought that I would have learned that lesson from Jerry McCrae. Regardless, it's a good lesson to learn. I wish the McCrae family all the happiness and love in this world. Honestly, I respect this person and their comment because they're admitting that they didn't like her, they don't agree with her parenting and shit, but after watching this, they gained a different respect for her because they see that she's, legit in the situation, which is kind of how I feel. And that's not why I like it. I'm just saying that, to be able to admit that, okay, maybe my opinions of her were wrong in the beginning. And now, after seeing it with my own eyes, I'm going to change that opinion, because there's people out here who just aren't willing to do that, no matter how much of the truth is shoved in their faces. Um, Okay, hold on. Let me just see. I should go back to the older comments because that's where I was reading the other day. They look they really took into consideration. Okay. Can't remember. Um, she actually looked terrified when they oh, she actually looked terrified when they said he still has a heartbeat. I don't know. I know shock is a crazy thing, but one would think losing your husband in general would trigger a response that looked more like a panic she showed when she found out he was still alive. Just my opinion, but this feels weird to watch focusing on her reaction. Weird vibes for sure. Okay. I feel like Dre was genuine in her body language and emotion. She may sound a little crazy to those who don't understand the spiritual remarks she made, but I do. I also don't follow her on social media, so I'm only discerning from this one video. All right, hold on. I'm gonna go back to like the older comments over here. Oh my god. All right. I'm glad to see that there's more people in the last day or so that are watching this and thinking that she's, you know, innocent. Um okay. Boy, I'm just reading this one. I won't comment on my thoughts about the case, but man, this Andrea is a shapeshifter or something. I've never seen a person look so drastically different all through these videos and pictures. It's like she's a different person in each one. What a crazy case. Okay. Um Wow. Here's another person. Boy, I cannot sit there and answer a million questions at that particular time while my husband was on the brink like that. I don't know too much about the case, but nope to answering a bunch of this and that in the middle of a crisis. Like, really, dude? First of all, you've probably never been in a crisis like this. So how do you even know? Because the police are going to force you to answer those questions. And, at the same time, if you listen to what she was answering, she was all over the place. Like her answers didn't really make sense to what they were actually asking her. Mm. I mean, somewhat they did, but sorry, I'm trying to light my cigarette. She was definitely, you could tell that her mind was, distracted while this was going on. They were asking her questions, and they kind of have to do that to distract you so that you're not interfering with the EMTs that are trying to, save the person's life. So, but judgy Wudgy was a bear over here. They think they know what they would fucking do. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the memberships. Thank you, Susan. Thank you. And thank you, Suzanne Nicole. Thank you. Appreciate that. It bothers me that there's so many blind followers on YouTube who believe anything, sending money to the true crime evangelist. Yeah, me too. All right. I'm glad to see that there's more people. All right, here's an idiot. She's about as innocent as OJ Simpson or Casey Anthony. Oh, God. Anyway. All right. I'm trying to get down to like where I was reading the other day. Fact kratom. The drug cheap boy fact. Him begging for his phone on police records. Him begging for money to be able to get help. Her leaving the children home alone to go shopping with the burden of taking care of Vaughn while having seizures. Ay, ay, ay. It makes me mad that she can just say whatever she wants about him. His brain wasn't working. Please. She is clearly horrified at the idea he might still survive. I worry for the children this manipulator is raising. Like, what? Oh my God. Her stopping and starting about what happened that morning says it all. Feigning emotional exasperation, not a tear to be seen, the narrative of him being so mentally unwell, and zero eye contact with the officer. So Bean Baby Raby over here is a body language expert. Okay, we got another body language. So what I'm saying, like these people just think they're like expert opinions matter. They're non-expert opinions. I mean, they have a right to give their opinion, but it's just okay. Y'all even using past tense regarding him. Oh, that was another thing, and that was called out by the Glara, and it was in her chat. They were like, "Oh my god, she's speaking about him in the past tense." Yeah, because the question that she was answering was dealing with him in the past tense. She was talking about 2019, right? She was talking about an episode that he went through in 2019. So she was saying at the time, he was acting this way and that way, and he was the nicest, kindest guy, and then all of a sudden his behavior changed. So she was speaking about him in past tense because she was speaking about the past. It's like these fucking people are so stupid. They really are. They really are. Mm. And just because somebody speaks in the past tense, that doesn't mean that they're guilty. Because there's times where I have to even correct myself where I'll be talking about my mom and I'll be talking about her in the present tense as if she's still here. And then I'll be like, oh my God, she's not here. Like I'll be like, oh, my mom is the funniest person, she's the best cook. And then I'm like, oh, she's not anymore because she's not here. So she was the best cook. You know what I'm saying? Like that doesn't mean anything necessarily. Ay, ay, ay. But they all became expert body language readers. Um, anyway, so y'all even using past tense. Egotistical, narcissistic, abusive is how she just described her husband. She found hanging, bruh. All right. When the cop first asked what happened, she kept going on and on about the past couple of weeks. He's been in a bad place. Why would she answer with that instead of what happened that day, like how she found him? Seems weird. And also, like she had already planned what she was going to say. How do you fucking know that, though? Dude, like, again, when you're in shock, okay, your mind. I just remember, and I guess is the only way I could explain the feeling is like when my mom passed away. Okay, I knew she was passing away, but when it actually happened, I felt like I can't even explain the feeling. I was in shock, okay? I felt like I just couldn't even talk. There was no way, even through the next couple of days and weeks, I couldn't have a clear, rational conversation with anybody. I felt like I was like all over the place. My brain was all over the place. Like I just couldn't think straight. So the way that she's speaking, I mean, I can totally understand how she's kind of just all over the place, trying to go back in her head and think to herself, okay, like leading up to this, his behavior. I mean, that's what you would do, no, to like piece together to make sense of the whole situation. You would be like, okay, well, he hasn't been acting right the last couple of weeks. But then she also says at the same time that she's shocked that he did this because she wasn't expecting this to happen. So, like, she's trying to piece together probably, was there any clues? Did he do anything? Did he say anything? So, okay, so she went back a couple of weeks. Mm. Like, I feel like some of these people, especially Molly lately, Justin, they've never been in situations anything even close to this as traumatic. You know what I'm saying? And good for them if they've never been through anything traumatic like that in their lives. That's great. I don't wish anybody to go through anything traumatic that makes you go into shock. But, some of us have been. Mm. And, your body just your mind just goes, you know? Um, and you just cannot think clearly. So that's very common for people to be all over the place. But unless you've been there, I guess you don't get it. I don't know. This young man should be in the hands of the parents. So what Dre is the what? Oh my God, these people cannot fucking write. Learn how to write. This man should be in the hands of the parents. So what? So what? Dre is the wife. So there should be a comma there so we can understand that it's a different thought. Ugh. The hospital's doctors' offices as proof of Dre doing things that aren't appropriate in their facilities when it comes to Von hooked up on all those machines. Please, someone force action and get justice for this young man. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? I'm skipping that one because I can't even understand what they're trying to say. I watched Dre post when this was going on. It was hard to watch and hear the way she treated her husband and children with the camera rolling. So I can't imagine what she did when the camera is off. I think she harmed her husband in many ways, physically, emotionally, and physically. You just said physically. I wish we knew where Marvin is. Oh my God. What makes me wonder is how did she get him down and then cut the rope but didn't break? Listen to this shit. These people are so ridiculous. What makes me wonder is how did she get him down and then cut the rope but didn't break a nail or manage to even get her hands dirty? Dude, first of all, you're watching this on a police camera, okay, which isn't the best quality. So they're standing in the sun. If her hands are dirty, you probably won't see it because everybody's skin and everything gets blown out in the sun, and it's very hard to see detail. Second of all, dude, I could do a lot of things and not break my fucking nails. Okay. If your nails are done right, they shouldn't break. I mean, that's the most stupid thing I think I've ever fucking heard because, like, just because you have long nails, it doesn't mean that they break every time you do something out of the ordinary. Holy shit, dude. Seriously? I mean, I can't tell you how much abuse my nails go through and how many things that I do, like lifting bags of concrete up and pouring them, like, and my nails are fine. Walking my dog who's constantly pulling on me and pulling on my hands, and my nails don't break very easy. If they're built the right way, they won't break that easily. But oh my God, do you understand that she has acrylic nails? So they're not natural nails. So they're built to not break that easily. A natural nail could snap very easily because they're so flimsy. But an acrylic nail is made out of a really hard material that's not supposed to break that easy. That's the whole purpose of them. But clearly you don't understand that. And I don't know what the fuck her hands getting dirty from cutting a rope has to do with anything, but okay. Ay, ay, ay. She was mean to me one time and her cats. She turned really dark somewhere along the way. Poor Vaughn. Okay. Oh my God, his belly was distended. Listen to this one. This one's a fucking expert on everything. Yeah, thank you, Pirate Girl. I try to keep my nails, you know. My natural nails broke if I looked at them the wrong way. They did. I have really weak nails. Brittle, weak nails, my natural nails. But these, I do a lot of shit that everybody's always like, oh my God, how do you do that with your nails? I could do like anything because you just get used to them just like you would with anything else that you put on your body, like clothes, shoes. You just get used to it and you find other ways to do things. So, like it might be harder to open a can of soda, but I'll take a spoon and open a can of soda with a spoon if there's nobody around. Otherwise, I usually ask my husband to open it for me. But like it probably wouldn't break my nail to open a can of soda, but why put the stress on the nail, for no reason if my husband's sitting there. you know, like you should try not to do those things, but I do them. I do them all the time. I use my knuckles a lot. Like if I'm at the register or the gas station, instead of using the tip of my finger, I use my knuckles. It's, you kind of learn ways around your nails so that you could still function in life, because for some reason people are like, oh my God, how do you function with long nails? Like it's like, never been done before. but I do a lot of shit and my nails stay in good shape. I did chip my pinky nail at the very end of it. Anyway, mm, my real nails, on the other hand, those shits broke like nothing. All right. Her nails actually aren't even that long, to be honest with you. They're like I would consider Dre's nails like just long, and there's like sport length, right? Which is probably like, I don't know, an eighth of an inch over the tips of your fingers. That's like a active length or sporty length or whatever they call it. And then long would be another eighth over that. And then there's extra long and then there's XX long. So her nails look to me like they're just like long, like average long nails, not like extra. Mine are probably considered extra long right now because they're about fucking an eighth of an inch grown off my cuticles and need to be redone. But anyway, so all right, so this person is a expert in I don't know what. Oh my god, his belly was distended because he was not getting enough nutrients. Just like starving people in famine struck areas have distended bellies. It's swelling from fluid retention from not enough protein and nutrients. What are you talking about, dude? The diet were on is not providing enough of what the body needs. That could also explain the change in his behavior. Add the herbs, kratom, and mental health issues, and it was a disaster waiting to happen. Okay, girl. You know it all. Plunder, maybe you could put a TW on this. I have been in her position finding someone after suicide. It was a long time ago and it triggered some nasty memories for me. Oh, a trigger warning. Okay. Well, you are on a true crime channel. You should probably just know that there's going to be disturbing stuff on there. What what happened to approach the site of a suicide as a crime scene? Officer literally grabs the rope with his bare hands. Not for nothing. I mean, I don't know. Whatever. She's in shock. This is heartbreaking. I can't watch anymore. This case was used by people who wanted to make money on this tragedy. Well, I agree with that person. Okay, hold on. When the officer goes to check out the shed, I'm looking at the footage of the ceiling of the shed like, what the fuck? I don't see any place where Marvin could have hung that rope. Did I miss something? I think the officer was kind of confused too. I couldn't make out all his words. Meanwhile, it was a female. So were you paying that close attention, Norma? Because it was a female officer. There was two female officers there. There was no male officer there. I was checking out anything. Or well, there was a male officer, but he wasn't the one whose body cam we were watching. I couldn't make out his words, but I don't think he was looking around for a spot that could have been what I'm sorry. I think he was looking around for a spot that could have been used. And he was. And if this fucking idiot was paying attention in the corners of and she what's her name explained it. They asked, the officer goes back up and these fucking people just don't even pay attention, dude. It's like really amazing. It is. It's amazing. So, what do you call it? All right. So I'm reading Em's comments about my nails. So he goes in, the officer, okay, woman, goes into the shed. She picks the rope up and she's looking around the shed. And she purposely shows that in the corners, right, in the front and the back of the shed, there's a little beam, right, that like a structure beam, or what they would have referred to as a flying buttress of types, right? It's a buttress, basically. So it's a beam that goes horizontal, not horizontally, but like on a 45-degree angle from the wall to the ceiling for structural reasons, right? So they look at that and then they look at the other one. Immediately after showing that, she walks out of the shed and she walks back over to Dre. And she asks Dre, where exactly did you find him? And Dre's words are, right when you walk in. So she's like, you walk in and he was right there. And meaning that he probably used those, what I just said. That little horizontal beam, not horizontal, but it's on an angle, that little angled beam to tie the rope to. So fucking unbelievable. Yeah, he placed the rope in a paper sack and that's his protocol. He did do his job. But she's like, I don't see anywhere. So this Norma person, like, she just doesn't want to see shit. She's just totally not paying attention. Um, every time her herbs get brought up, she puts her hands on her head and changes the subject. She's clearly uncomfortable talking about it. But why though if she didn't do anything wrong? Okay, Caitlin Stack, another person who clearly didn't pay attention. She willingly volunteered every single medication and herb, okay, without the police asking that she was on. She didn't need to tell the kratom is a legal substance in most states. So there's no need to disclose that to the officer, right? Because it's not a prescribed medication. She really didn't need to disclose that to the officer, but she did. And she answered every question about it. She explained to the officer in full detail that it acts like an opiate, although it doesn't have the same addictive properties. I mean, she really went into detail about this. I don't know what the fuck this person's talking about. Oh my God, these people just like that. That's what I'm saying. It's like you don't want to see it. You just want to see what you want to see. And that's it. You obviously weren't paying that close of attention to the video. You were paying closer attention to like, what could I pick out that's wrong? You know? Oh my God, man. I know what it looks like when people are so doped up on pain meds or narcotics that they are totally vacant of feelings. This is exactly what it looks like. You can see her eyes are glossy too. So here's an expert on people being doped up on pain medication. Like it was 9 o'clock in the morning. Okay. She has half of her makeup on. It looks like she was in the middle of getting dressed for the day and getting ready for the day. Okay. It was early in the morning and she looked like she was in shock. If you've been around people that have been on pain meds, then you would know that that is not what people look like at all. Because most people who are on pain meds, their eyes are rolling into the back of their heads and they look like they're fucking falling asleep. So, but this girl's an expert now on this. Like I can't with these people. And when the officer tells her he has a heartbeat, then says they won't wait, keep trying. What was she about to say? What? Oh my God. Here's Normacy again. Wait a minute. Wasn't Marvin supposed to have slept in the shed the night before? Where? There didn't even seem to be adequate space where he could have put a sleeping bag. Who said he slept in the shed? Why would he sleep in there? In the way that it looks like all this stuff is pulled down over the sidewalk to the shed. Looks like there's a scuffle going on there. What? Oh my God. So now we have all these crime scene experts here. I could never be calm and talk like it's a Sunday brunch when my husband just hung himself. I would be inconsolable. Or at least that's what you think, Dee Dee. Or at least that's what you think. Everybody handles shock and trauma differently. You have no idea how you would actually handle this because you've never been in the situation. So if the police were questioning you, maybe you would be inconsolable, but that doesn't mean just because somebody else isn't like that, that they're guilty. Some people have a better handle on their emotions than others. That's all. These people, but they're all experts. Okay, this person's just leaving a stupid comment. As he was fading away, she was becoming more beautiful. She was sucking the life and soul out of him. She is a witch, in my opinion. I watched all videos on her and him to form my own opinion, and she is guilty and knows what she did. Oh my God, could you use a fucking period for fuck's sakes? Holy shit. Knows what she did. I believe in my spirit that she came up behind him and used the rope on him once he was down. She staged the scene. She said if he ever left her, she would kill him, and he was leaving her, and she went, oh my God, dude, there's no periods in any of this. And she went through with her words and threats. Her obsession with knives and killing blood is signs of a psycho killer, and the way she treats her son by him tells you a lot about how she felt about Vaughn. So this is a person that was clearly in MGL's fucking chat because she brings up all the same things, the knives, the obsession with knives. Because one time she had a video where she was holding a knife and like joking around with it, right? That means that she's a fucking serial killer because everybody that owns knives, guys, guess what? We're all serial killers because we all fucking own knives. Anybody that says the phrase, I'd kill somebody, right? Figuratively speaking, that means that they're actually killers. So we're all killers then. And in that sense, because God knows I've said it about everybody in my life, like, oh my God, I'm going to kill him. Not meaning it literally, okay? But these fucking idiots obviously have never said anything like that in their lives. I've said it a million times. I'm like, oh my God, my son left this here. I'm going to kill him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Joking around, obviously. I'm not going to fucking kill anybody, but it's like a figure of speech. But, according to these people, it means that we're all killers. We're all killers. I cannot with these fucking people. I feel sorry for her, him, and the babies. I will be praying, not to mention Kratom ain't no joke. I've seen what it could do. Okay. I don't think it's very responsible to continue referring to Von's situation as a case. I agree with that. So she's been cleared from having any involvement with her husband? Yes, she has been. This is so sad, and I'm sending all my thoughts and prayers and peace to Dre, Marvan, and their family. I don't understand why people want her to be guilty of doing something to him. It's obvious he is her world. Thank you, Trace Holiday. Thank you. I agree with that. I don't know either why they want her to be so guilty. I don't know why they find it so hard to believe that somebody would try to end their own lives. Like, it's really amazing. Oh, here we go. I know that at Molly Golightly has all the body cam footage and the entire 911 call. Dre is absolutely disgusting. Von didn't do this himself, in my opinion. She is so guilty. Listen to the 911 call. It's gross. What's so gross about it? Lisa Marie as a mother coffee? What the fuck does that mean? Lisa Marie as a mother coffee? Yeah, all right. The glitter theory. You could tell she's manipulative by the way she's describing their relationship while her husband is possibly dying. She's McCray-cray. Dude, just because somebody's honest about their relationship, it doesn't make them a fucking killer. These people are insane. Poor Raza. This case is just so sad. Of course she was involved, in my opinion. Just watch her crazy videos. You see, that's the problem. You could go back, right? If you have a thought in your head about something and then you go back and you look at a situation, you're going to look at everything, right? Prior to the fact, let's just say this never happened. There was a lot of people watching Dre. Did any of those people come forward and say, you know what? I knew she was going to end up trying to hurt her husband one day because she was doing this, that, and the other thing. No, nobody ever fucking said that. It's now that you know that this happened, you're going to go back and look through the footage and see if there was any signs of this, prior to what, whatever happened. And that's exactly what these people are doing. So like normal things that people do on a daily basis, phrases we say, jokes that you know what I'm saying? Joking around, whatever. They're going to sit there and pick it apart and act like it was something serious. Disciplining your children. Oh my God, God forbid people discipline their children, and teach them how to behave. Oh my God, she's horrible. She's a horrible mother. Call CPS. Like, that's what these fucking idiots do. And that's why it's so dangerous, the internet sometimes. Unbelievable. Kind of just wish Plunder would have just turned the comments off on this one. Like, this is a case where you should just turn the comments off. You know what I'm saying? Don't even let these fucking idiots talk. Like, for real. Anyway, she also told the officer the doctor did black magic on him. I'm shocked she's cleared after all she did to him. What did she do, Sarah? What did she do to him? Because again, Von was just like a puppet, a lifeless puppet, his whole life. He didn't have a mind of his own. He couldn't have got up and walked away at any point in time. He was perfect too as a human, by the way, because that's always, again, another thing that these people always think is that the victims are always perfect people, never have flaws or anything like that. They just look at them in these idealized, ridiculous views that aren't realistic because nobody in the world is perfect ever, Oh my God. Unbelievable. Just go. Oh, I'm sorry. Kratom is addictive and can cause seizures. I'm not sure how she didn't know this. Also, extreme mood swings and withdrawals. Every symptom, she said, is a side effect of Kratom. Then you add the Xanax she was giving him. This is incredibly sad. The fact that she was also on Kratom and I thought she gave it to her kids. This, which is child abuse, is so tragic. I don't know for 100% certain, but I don't think that there's any video footage or evidence that she ever gave that to her children, but okay. Um, Anyway, I'm sure the extreme diet also played a role in this. How can she be in her right mind even to care for him or her children? Definite. Well, you know what, Nikki? There's a lot of people who drink alcohol on a daily basis and care for children. So, I mean, just saying, you probably have drinking alcohol before, you know? Do you think that that's any different than somebody being on kratom? Because I don't. There's people that get in the car with their children while they're drinking alcohol. I mean, alcohol is probably one of the most dangerous things out there, and it's 100% legal. And people manage to raise children while they use it. My dad did, you know. My dad supported a whole household and went to work and held a job, all while being an alcoholic, very high functioning one. So that's a ridiculous thing to say, okay? But whatever. This person probably never did kratom or knows anything about it. Anyway, um okay, definitely think she was on something that morning because how she was so calm. She doesn't look calm to me. Like, I don't see that she's calm. I don't know what these people are observing that she seems calm, because she doesn't seem calm to me at all. She seems very like she doesn't know what to do with herself. Anyway, just because she's not in hysterics, I guess they think she's calm. I don't know. Just because she's not histrionic like Molly Go Lightly, they think that that's calm. Because she doesn't look very calm to me. Anyway, but I'm not blaming her for. So after all that, um, but I'm not blaming her for what happened to her husband. I think in her mind she was helping him, especially since she was also on kratom. Hopefully, she is getting help. Praying for Von and his family. Okay. Just go through and look at how much her looks changed as her husband withered away. She probably did black magic on him. Okay. So you think that she's crazy, but then you're going to say she did black magic on him. Okay. Waiting for the day 4 narcissistic abuse to be a crime. Dre would also absolutely be in jail if this were a law. She may not be physically guilty, but mentally, she absolutely holds some accountability. Okay. Hard to believe this case is closed. Completely crazy. Hard to believe, in my opinion, foul play 100. Ah, hell. The sit down and all the details after he just attempted suicide, was on the way to the hospital to be saved. Hell no. What? And was on the way. The sit down and all the details. What do these people not get that if the cops didn't fucking question her, they would have been like, oh my God, the police aren't doing their job. They didn't question her. They didn't even talk to her. They just let her go to the hospital. But like, you cannot fucking win in this situation. These people just want her to fucking be guilty. People like this Alea Love, she just wants, or Leah, whatever the fucking name is, she just wants Dre to be guilty. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Because you could do no wrong, right, in this situation. You could do no right. Ay, ay, ay. Tourette's Majestic. I think she's medically ignorant, but I don't think she actually killed him. There, I agree with that. Something not quite right about this. Feels like she is the narcissist, not him. It's just a feeling. Now, she didn't call him a narcissist. She said he was acting narcissistic. That there's a difference. I have seen this behavior before. She is lying and seems as though she is the abuser, both emotionally and mentally. He couldn't get to his own money. She was abusing him and withheld treatment from him. I don't know anything about the money. Like, I don't know where that rumor came from. I don't know if that was started by Justin and Molly Go Lightly. If anybody was here that followed her or followed the story a little closer than I did, where did that come from? Because I've heard this several times about him not being able to access his money and all this other shit, and I don't know if any of that's true. So if anybody could let me know, I would be more than happy to correct that if it's not true. These people are sick, dude. Absolutely sick. So he didn't die. Has he came out and commented this is Nutter territory? No, nobody really knows exactly what happened to him or how he's doing or if he's even doing, but we really shouldn't know because it's not our business. They seen a text from 2019 in a video where they had a fight right before they separated. He talked about it on a live in his own words. Okay. All right. So from 2019. So they're going based off of one video and one fight, an argument that they had. Okay. All right. So that's the case for always then, right? If something happens once, that means it becomes a rule, and that's always how it goes from that point out. I gotcha. These fucking people. This is why the internet and putting that much of your life out on the internet is scary. Your fights. I would never do such a thing because, people just they'll fucking run with whatever. It's really scary. Okay, well, maybe she didn't hold the rope and kick the chair out from under him, but she's wacko. He may have felt there was no way out. Also, at the very least, she should have not been able to put medicine or drugs in his IV. I've never liked Dre, but this showed me that she is just a desperate and confused wife. This situation all was bad, and she thought her love of or herbs could cure, but the reality is those choices led to something terrible. All right. Listen, I love dogs more than anything, but I cannot even finish listening to the body cam footage because of the barking. How the hell do people live like that? Girl, there's a fucking commotion going on at the house right now. There's police officers there. There's medical personnel there. There's an emergency situation going on. Of course the dogs are barking. Are you fucking kidding me? Would you like everybody to just stop the dogs from barking? Like, that doesn't mean that that's how they live every day. This is a unique situation. So yeah, the dogs are barking. So like, don't listen to it. Now, I know some of y'all might say it's because there is a lot going on, but I guarantee you this is a constant thing. So this girl's an expert on barking dogs. Like, what the fuck? I also have sensory issues, so maybe that's why it seems like a lot. But geez, it's Louise, but okay. You're not too bright, huh? I have audio. Was she updating social media asking for prayers while talking to the officer? Yes, no, I don't think she was on social media. The woman in the video with the police officers appeared decades older than the photos you've shown of her here, but that may be because I don't see that well. Oh my God, man, these are the same people we have to share oxygen with. I can't. Sounds like she was building a story to make Vaughn sound like a threat. Full of bullshit, in my opinion. Law enforcement failed. Oh my God. This case drives me crazy. She is not innocent, in my opinion. If interested, the body cam footage starts at 15:26. Basically, she was playing doctor, getting him addicted to herbs. All right, dude, you're being a little extreme there, girlfriend, because like, I don't know how strong an addiction to herbs is, but okay. Then taking it away when he became dependent on it. She had no right to do that. Had it not been for Andrea playing doctor with his life, he would not have hung himself. You don't have any proof of that, Parrots, anymore. You have absolutely no fucking proof of that. That's you. Vaughn has never come out and said why he felt the way he felt. This could go back to childhood fucking trauma for all we know, for the reason that he did this, and have nothing to do with his wife. Nobody knows why this guy attempted to do this. Nobody knows. We the only way we could possibly know is if number one, he left a note or something explaining why, or number two, he told somebody why. Nobody knows why this guy did what he did, but just fucking make it up as you go. Wow. She was directly responsible for the decline in his mental health. Withdrawals suck, and you spelled that wrong. I've never heard of this story. Sorry, I don't know what happened. So then why are you watching this? I don't think she makes eye contact once with the officer. She started out in distress and stays with herself on her own head as she recounts. What the fuck are you talking about? What she wants to. The way she interrupted the recounts? What does that even mean? Recounts? Is that what she's trying to say? Oh my God, these people. The way she interrupted the officer to make sure she got out was egotistical and narcissistic and a narcissist was jarring. I don't even know what the fuck that means, dude. I don't even know what the fuck that means. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about? Dang, I have no volume on this. So turn the fucking volume up. Holy shit, bro. The more I'm reading this, the less faith I have in the fucking human race. Like, seriously, we should just start fucking castrating people and fucking tying everybody's tubes. This is bad. This is bad. This is just bad. I'm fucking scared. I'm very scared for the future. Oh my God, bro. I still think she had a hand in this. Woman was obsessed with herself and death. And I went back and looked at her Facebook and video, stayed with a knife. What? Oh my God. Why don't you know what a period is there? I still think she had a hand in this, period. Woman was obsessed with herself and death, period. I went back and looked on her Facebook and videos. She stayed with a knife. I don't even know what the fuck that means. So we're just going to skip that. I think the cops dropped the ball on this one, and I fear for her children. Cleared by who? TPD and YPD? Give me a break. They can't solve Blue's Clues, let alone this case. Come on. Wow. This Dre girl, in my opinion, for what I have been seeing and reading up on, is cuckoo and a narcissist. They should be charges for her for this. Oh my God, dude. Did his parents ever get to see him? Yes. Yes, they did. But they only went once. They didn't even fucking attempt to go back a second time or a third time. But that's for another day. Okay. Truth Seeker has all her video of her being mean to her kids. The son says he's hungry and crying, and she tells him he can't eat. Wow. So Blue West, what are you trying to say by putting that out there? What exactly are you trying to say? So I've seen the video that she's talking about, and again, she was in the middle of cooking dinner. You left that part out, okay? And just like many kids do, they sit there and whine and act like they're gonna fucking die, right? Because they're starving, even though they ate probably 400 times that day, and like they're acting like they haven't eaten for months. Like you obviously don't have children if you don't understand that, because that's what kids do. I remember even doing it when I was a kid. How's that? I remember going to my mom and being like, oh, I'm starving, Mom. I'm starving. Meanwhile, I wasn't that hungry. I just wanted to eat. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't going to die. I would have survived another hour. But when you're a kid, you have no understanding of like waiting and patience. You just don't get that. My son still at 10 doesn't have any patience or, understand that he can't get things like fucking immediately. Like he still thinks that like I just drop everything I'm doing the second he asks me something, and that's it. Like if I'm like washing dishes, I just drop the dish in the sink and fucking go get him what he needs. They don't understand that. It takes them like probably until they're like teenagers to finally understand that. Like, holy shit, it takes time for a person to walk from point A to point B and actually accomplish something, These people. If you hear you fine. I hear you fine. I don't know what the fuck that means. My audio works. I just hope the kids are okay. And one of her videos, he said if he died, she would get a couple 100,000. And if she died, he would only get 100,000. Okay. I don't know what the fuck that means. Can Munchausen syndrome by proxy be attributed to other relationships, not just children from caretaker? Because this seems like that. I don't know the answer to that. I don't have any volume. I will check back. I always check your channel first for the most reliable information. Did he die or what? I never heard one way or the other. Today's world has gone to a hell in a handbasket. Old saying, but very true. Wonder, I need your help desperately. I don't have Twitter or Facebook. How can I contact you? No volume. I guess there was a problem with the volume or something at some point. That poor man, I used to watch them. I loved them when they first started with her makeup hacks and tricks. And I used to love wanting their skits. What? Old lady, old man skits. Soon as they started doing healthy things, I stopped watching. This is so sad. Oh my God, dude. Oh, these fucking idiots. The sound, what they're talking about now, I just realized, is when the video is redacted. So it's blanked out in certain spaces during the video because they redacted information. These true crime followers, right? These detectives in the comments here, they don't understand that. They don't get it. They don't get it. Ay, ay, ay. I almost just can't read this anymore. Sounds like they isolated themselves and may have got addicted to substances. She had a few slips in speech that seemed to be red flags, so I don't know. So now this person's an expert that she had a few slips in her speech. Like, what does that even mean? What she should what would she benefit from harboring her husband though? Oh my god, was a narcissist. There's no audio. And what the hell is that dropper IV doing on the roof of the shed? What the fuck? I don't know what they're talking about. Oh my god. I think I'm done here. I can't the stupidity is just overwhelming in the comment section on Plunder's video. Really fucking frustrating to read all these people that are just yeah, Carol, my boys were always starving. My son's always starving. I'll be like, dude, you seriously just ate. Just ate. I'll get him. Here's an example, right? I'll get him something to eat. I'll give him something to eat before we go to practice or a game, a hockey game, right? That's only like an hour. An hour later, he comes out and he wants to eat dinner. And I'm like, dude, you just ate dinner before we came here. And he'll be like, I need dinner. And he'll eat it sometimes. Sometimes he just wants something. I don't know. But yeah, you can't show any parenting on here because all the perfect parents out in the YouTube atmosphere are going to judge you, for every little thing that you do. Meanwhile, the funniest thing is, you got somebody like Molly Golightly sitting there judging everybody. Everybody. Okay? And we all see pretty clear picture of what's going on in her house. And you know what I'm saying? The the fact that her son is well taken care of. I'm not gonna say that he's not, but she's live all the time, so she has to be neglecting other things in her house, right? When you're live 24/7 and the family's home and you could hear them talking and doing their thing in the background, you're obviously neglecting other things if you're live that often. But, she'll sit here and judge everybody else who does the same. It's like, okay, okay. Yeah, so yeah. 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 that is that is just the comments under the plunder video. Could you imagine if we went and read the comments under the Molly Golightly video? How absolutely frustrating it would be to what are you doing, Ovi? To do that. It's downright scary how little Molly's crew knows of the real world and how it works. Yeah, it is. It really is. She's it is scary. It really is. She doesn't know or understand, anything in real life. And you could just tell because she needs to constantly call her husband and ask her husband, you know what I'm saying? She doesn't understand anything without him, and it's pretty obvious that she's very disconnected with reality. The emotionless, yes, my dear, is freaking weird. Oh yeah. Yes. Yes, my dear. Yes, my dear. Yes, my dear. Yeah, it is weird. It's very weird. I don't know. My husband and I don't do like the pet meme things. I know a lot of people do. We just don't do that. Like I don't have a pet name for him. I don't like call him anything but his name, really. I think I don't know. But like a lot of like people will say like, babe or something like that. The my dear thing is kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Not gonna lie. Just seems like very formal and like old fashioned. It's odd. The one of the funniest things, I should probably play it for you guys because it was fucking hilarious. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Was the Glare talking about their relationship? Hold on. It was fucking hilarious. His commentary on their relationship fucking took me out. Took me the fuck out. Was this it? I think this was it. Yeah. It was towards the end of his streams, though. I'll see if I can find it because it was fucking hilarious. And it was kind of accurate, but it was really funny. It was a funny commentary on it. Hold on. Yeah, the way he says it, it sounds like he's rolling his eyes while saying it. All right. Hold on. All right.
I have to accept it. And sadly,
hold on.
His family.
It was after this. Oh, was this it? Hold on.
Right? It isn't even halfway over, bro.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Hey, just 1 second.
I think it was after he
Can
stopped
you
streaming.
drop the link again in 2 minutes? I need to.
Dude, Justin is seriously he's the human equivalent of fucking watching paint dry. Like, he is. It's like, I don't know how people sit there and listen to this man talk. He is so fucking boring to listen to.
I know what I'm saying because I can't get the words, but I.
Hold on. All right, wait, was it? Yeah, I think it was around here.
To do so, which is use her as content myself and show it.
This was fucking hilarious, though. I gotta find the part.
And even if you see someone choking or a baby that is, the first thing you say on 911 is hurry, hurry.
Oh, this was another one of her stupid fucking judgments that Dre didn't say hurry in the 911 call. That she wasn't saying hurry, hurry, hurry. She was kind of busy trying to fucking do CPR and figure out what she needed to do to save his life and get him down. So, maybe telling them to hurry wasn't her first thought. But, according to her, if you don't say hurry, that means you're guilty, apparently. It's like so fucking stupid. I cannot with these fucking idiots. I just can't. Could you get off my feet? Thanks. I don't want to play with that thing.
Hurry. But I mean, she's different. You know what?
Yeah, exactly, Kevin Counseling.
We all had to learn.
Yeah. She's not going to be sitting there giving CPR to a guy, to her husband.
Stop.
And then taking a second and being like, hey, can you hurry up? Hey, can you hurry up? Hurry. Like, no, she's going to be focused on what she's doing.
Yeah, exactly.
She's going to be clearly just focused on trying to deal with the task at hand.
I'm going to fast forward a little bit. I got to find this part. It's so funny.
Just watching these idiots brainstorm is fascinating.
I guess we're all different. I guess how they say, oh, well, all people.
She's like, I guess we're all different. You think? You think we're all fucking different? Do you think that might be a possibility? Clearly, people are different from you. Clearly. Like, there's nothing clear in this fucking world. I guess we're all different. No, we are all different.
We all grieve differently. Justin worked in a morgue.
Justin looks like he's still living in a morgue, like 24/7.
Like watching slugs fuck on the fucking Discovery Channel. That's exactly what this reminds me of. Just completely just like, what in the fuck am I looking at? But I can't stop looking at it.
Slugs, fuck it.
It's just, this is fucking slug porn.
Worked in a funeral parlor. He'll tell you. He'll say, I've seen all types of reactions to people jumping on a casket, causing a huge scene to people.
She's like making this up. Like, I don't even, like, she's like fucking putting words in this guy's mouth right now.
People being cold as ice.
Okay.
Or even starting fist fights, I'm sure. Okay. Correct?
I'm sure. She's like, I'm sure.
So right now, you're contradicting yourself because now you're actually straight up saying that everybody reacts differently. That somebody qualified, somebody that you're claiming to be qualified has said, I've seen all kinds of different reactions to tragedy. So
where is the part where he talks about them? Hold on, I'm trying to find it because it's so funny.
And then probably someone screaming in the back, It's because it.
She's just ridiculous. Oh, whoops.
You! Have you ever heard any of that?
The fucking echo, now that her fucking furniture is missing from her house, like just amplifies her annoying voice. Oh God.
Oh,
What the fuck does that have to do with anything that they're
Really?
with this?
It's your fault!
Oh my God. She's always
What the
screaming.
fuck does that have to do with anything?
If it wasn't
Let's
so
just say the cops come to a funeral home more than they should.
Let's just say that the cops come to a funeral home more than they should.
He's so fucking boring.
I mean, if it wasn't so frowned upon, I'm sure that funeral homes would probably have the best reality show entertainment ever. But it would be in poor taste.
You think? You think?
Yeah. I mean, who's going to consent to that? And
Oh
how
my
are we going to
God.
fake? How are we really going to fake that? You know? How are we going to stage that?
You know, there's Dr. G, medical examiner. Remember her?
No.
All right, hold on. I need to fast forward this past this
Really?
stupidity.
Yeah, it was early to mid.
I
The
might have
reality.
skipped it. I might have skipped it.
That I'm going to move on. All I'm going to say is, Craig,
No.
is that he's still in the place that Miss Letitia saw him in. Okay?
Okay.
Brother, put the pedal to the metal. Sis,
Ay.
what?
Damn it, did I
I've
pass
driven
it?
from fucking New York to Miami and Miami to New York
Oh my God.
nonstop. What are you talking about? I mean, obviously to get gas, but not to shack up for the night, you know?
I don't know what
The fuck are you talking about? Of course truck drivers do that. Truck drivers have a fucking
I don't remember this part.
times
Hold on.
without stopping.
Oh, did I skip
If
it?
you look on your iPhone, you'll see the place,
Oh my God.
Be
the
careful.
complete.
Hold on.
Yo,
I'm having
guys.
trouble finding this.
people, listen, get your screenshots, yo. My pause game is on point. Get your screenshots. Get them in right now. Do it.
Ugh.
Do it. Do it.
A casket jumper is probably somebody who jumps on the casket, like at funerals, to be like overly dramatic, you know, histrionic, because that's what she does.
There's a lot.
Everything she does is
She
histrionic.
leaned down, I think, 4 times more.
What the fuck is she talking about?
This guy's the most useless motherfucker I've ever seen, bro. Like, he's not even a good yes man.
No, he's
Like,
not.
he's even fucking useless in that capacity.
She kisses him 4 more times.
Yeah, that was the day she said, take a screenshot or a
Ugh.
selfie or something like that.
She did something, and Miss Letitia got so upset with people saying that she never went out there to see him, that everything was a lie that she was doing. She was so upset that she said, Marissa, Justin, take.
Oh my God. I gotta
Moment
fast forward.
It's from
Seizure,
attempted murder.
While he was fighting.
I thought it was at the end. Now I'm fucking second guessing myself.
Yeah, Dre didn't look like she
I'm
had
pretty sure I watched this all the way through.
she probably wants to say something about.
Oh my God, shut up.
The rug. After this, nothing's gonna happen.
Fuck.
And guess what?
I thought it was like, oh my God, maybe it was in between the clips. I don't know why. I feel like he was like large on the screen. He was saying something about, oh, I wish I clipped it. I don't clip the fucking glare though, but I'm just saying, I wish I clipped it because it was so funny, what he was saying about it.
And we're like, I don't want to fucking have this lady fucking inserted into my life any more than she's already fucking inserted herself.
Wait.
So those people fucking likely refused to respond to you and talk to you. Don't sit here and be like, I've never talked to them. Like as if you would never have the fucking the lack of scruples to reach out to them.
The clips. Hold on. If I can't find it, we'll have to skip it, but it was so funny. It's really funny watching other people's reactions to these fucking idiots because I know what I'm always thinking. You know what I'm saying? I know what I'm always thinking when I'm watching them, but it's like I like to watch other people's reactions to them too because it's just like mind blowing that how fucking stupid they are and ridiculous.
Only an audience full of a bunch of fucking morons would not find it weird that you have pictures hung up of some rando in a coma hanging in your fucking closet. Because make no mistake, he is a rando to you. You don't.
Yeah, she was saying about how she had Vaughn's, and some of these people's pictures hanging in her fucking closet, which is weird to begin with because like why wouldn't you like hang them in an office at least? You know what I'm saying? Like, first of all, I think it's fucking weird that people sent her pictures of Vaughn to begin with. Like, you never met this fucking guy. You never fucking met this guy in your life, but you have a picture of him hanging in your fucking closet. Like, to me, a closet, and I don't know, maybe it's just me. I mean, you obviously have things that you care about in there, like your clothes and your shoes and shit. But like, it's also a place where you put junk that you don't want out in like your house. You know what I'm saying? Like, a closet is also a place to put things that you really don't fucking care about. And like to hang a picture in a closet to me is fucking weird, dude. Or display a picture in your closet because like to me, that's like, I don't care enough to have this picture out in my house. So I'm going to put it in my fucking closet. What?
You don't know him. You don't know his family. But yet you've got fucking pictures of him in your closet. Why? Why in the fuck would anybody in your chat not think that that's fucking weird? Why? Because you attract a psycho fucking audience.
Yep.
There's only a fucking crazy idiot fucking moron would not think that that's completely and totally strange.
I totally agree with him here. I can't fucking disagree. I remember when that happened, and I believe I played it on here where she was showing the picture and she's like, I'm gonna put it in my closet. And I was like, what? Like, that's so fucking weird. Like, the fact that somebody even sent that to you is fucking weird, but the fact that you're putting it in your closet is even fucking more weird.
You just said you walk into my closet. Why the fuck are there pictures of people in your fucking closet? What are you talking about? Why you're
like, he looks so genuinely confused about this. Like, he just found this out. You know what I'm saying? His fucking reaction to it is hilarious.
There are pictures of this guy in your closet. I mean, you could have just said, I got pictures of the guy. And I would have been like, okay. But you elaborated that they're in your closet. Fucking weird.
It is fucking weird.
Yeah, if I found out somebody had pictures of me, if I walk into my closet, I got pictures of the glare. Be like, Cherry, make sure to block that. Just do it on the down low.
It's fucking weird. It is so weird. Like, this guy's in a coma, right? And like, imagine waking up to find out that MGL has your fucking picture in their closet. Like, what the fuck, dude? It's so fucking weird. It is so fucking weird. Why would you put the picture in your closet and then tell everybody that it's in your fucking closet? She's like, yeah, I got his picture in my closet right next to my fucking smelly fucking stank ass shoes from fucking 2006 that aren't in style anymore. Why? Why would you put somebody's picture in your fucking closet?
There's nothing that I can possibly do to help this situation anymore, but I am closing.
All right, hold on. Fuck, is this where I started before? God damn it.
In the common area of my home.
Oh.
Stuffing her fucking
Oh,
face.
this is it. Hold on.
As this Adrian dude seems like a pretty fucking logical guy.
Wait, fuck. It won't pause. Hold on. I'm trying to get back to the fucking beginning.
Audrey says, why doesn't her husband
What the fuck?
weird?
My computer's possessed. Hold on a second. It won't.
I don't know.
It won't stop. All right. I always think it's funny to hear like a man's perspective of like like their relationship and just like fucking everything. It's just funny. Hold on. This is fucking hilarious. What is
How's that
going
not
on?
the reaction from
It's
every
more
single person in her
irritation
chat?
in my
All right.
body, less pain. But him, he still gets pain. And
Dude, she acts like her fucking closet is like Kim Kardashian's closet. She has like a fucking standard, like middle class fucking walk-in closet. You know what I'm saying? Like there's nothing fucking special about it. Like there's nothing about her closet that I'm like it wouldn't even make it on Pinterest. That's how fucking boring her closet is. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just a standard fucking closet. But she thinks like I don't know in her head I think that a lot of her fucking vision like I would love to just like put her eyeballs in one day and just see what the fuck her see through her eyes the world, you know? Like what the fuck is she seeing? Like when she looks in the mirror, even what the fuck is she seeing reflecting back? Because I see like fucking Shrek, but I think she seriously sees like fucking Kim Kardashian or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? She fucking just sees something that's not there, dude. She's seeing things, okay? She sees like all that fucking surgery and shit on her face. Like she's not seeing what we're seeing, dude. In her fucking her brain, right, maps it out differently, and then it just looks totally different to her. We're seeing like, whoa, bro, it's a little overdone. And in her face, it looks fucking great, bro. In her mind, she's like, it looks fucking tastic. I look beautiful. I mean, she says it on here. I'm like, all right, you know, to each their own, you know. But like her closet, I don't know, bro. She didn't. It's a regular fucking standard walk-in closet. Like it's your run-of-the-mill walk-in closet that's in a middle-class home. Like there's nothing special about it, and it's a fucking mess. It's a fucking mess. So you know what I'm saying? If I walked in and like every light had like every shelf had like its own fucking light, you know, and it was like LED'd out and there was like a chandelier in the middle, then maybe I'd be a little impressed. But it's like your run-of-the-mill fucking Home Depot walk-in fucking closet. There's nothing like extravagant about it, but she brags about it all the time. All the time. Like it's the fucking best thing since sliced bread.
And his back and
his
knees.
back, he wasn't complaining of me, but the last couple weeks, he
Dude, don't even get me started. Like Audrey says, why doesn't her husband think that's weird? I don't understand their dynamic.
All right, here it is.
I don't get it. I've come up with my own personal theories, okay, that make the most sense to me. And I'm not even sure about that. But there's something very, very, I don't get it. Because this Adrian dude seems like a pretty fucking logical guy.
Now, mind you, I don't think the Glare watches her all that much. I just gotta put this little disclaimer out there in his defense, okay? Because I don't think he watches her all that much. So I don't know if he's seen some of the more recent things that we've seen from her husband, like, you know, just telling her that like how irrelevant she is and her opinion is and everything she talks about. So like I at one time felt the same way that he feels right here. I felt like, you know, all right, he's not he seems like a fucking intelligent dude. What the fuck does he see in her? So like he's still back there, you know, because I looked at the guy like he was like a decent human at that time. Now I don't, but at the time I did. You know what I'm saying? So just keep that in mind while you're listening to this.
Like everything about that guy seems logical to me, except for the fact that he's happily married to that woman. Everything about him seems logical to me, except that. It's very, very strange. I don't understand it. I don't understand the appeal. I don't understand the attraction. I have no idea. Like I couldn't, dude, listen, if I'm being dead serious.
Every time the Glare does that laugh like that, he knows that something really fucked up is going to come out of his mouth. I've noticed that. Oh shit, hold on.
Is here. If that was my fucking life, okay, and if I was like the kind of provider that he is, dude, I'd walk in from work, you know, and I'd walk in and I'd see this mammoth sitting in the common area of my home, stuffing her fucking face and smelling up the house with her shit. I would be like, I gotta get out of this. How do I gotta get out of this. I can't do this. I don't understand it. Because as logical of a person as he seems, the action of him being married to her seems contradictory to that. It doesn't add up, man. It doesn't fucking add up.
It doesn't add up at all, dude. Even as fucking, as much as I think that he's just as shitty as she is at this point, like, it still doesn't fucking add up to me. I'm very fucking confused, like, how that whole situation even came to be. Like, they are the literal epitome of fucking opposites attract. You know what I'm saying? Like, they are the living example of that, because it is so fucking mismatched and doesn't make any type of sense whatsoever. Like, when I first found them, I was like, what the fuck? Like, what? It's like fucking eating chocolate with fucking carrots. Like, it just doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying?
Because I've seen him. I've seen her sit there and go, Adrian, don't you think this, and this? And he'll be sitting there petting the dog and be like, well, not really, because if you don't have any evidence to dictate that somebody committed a crime, well, you can't really accuse them of committing a crime. I've sat there and heard this guy do that. I've seen him do it on camera. It makes no fucking sense.
Nope.
A guy with that kind of just not only common sense, but clear intelligence. Like, I don't understand. The only thing that I can think of is that Adrian got stuck in an elevator with Tim Robbins, or with not Tim Robbins, fucking Tony Robbins, like in Shallow Hal, and then was like, you're gonna find this woman attractive. And just all of a sudden, whenever Adrian walks into his own house, he sees this fucking robust person sitting there farting, shitting, and eating on a constant basis and yelling. And then he just sees the hottest fucking thing he's ever seen in his life. His mind has tricked him into believing that this is the hottest fucking thing ever. And she's somehow intelligent and she makes sense in the things that she says. It's the only explanation that I can come up with. It doesn't make sense to me.
Dude, that is the fucking best theory I've ever heard in my life. Like, I agree. That could be a possibility. Like, the Shallow, maybe that's what they fucking made the movie after. Shallow Hal. Maybe they fucking modeled it after their relationship. Did that come out? Somebody needs to Google this shit. Did it come out after their wife swap episode? Because maybe that's what the fucking producers were thinking. I don't know.
I can't. That he got stuck in an elevator with Tony Robbins, and Tony Robbins was like, you have this person here, and you kind of like this person, but you see nothing but just a lazy, disgusting loudmouth who thinks that she's a life coach, even though she does everything that she can to destroy random people's lives, and she does it for YouTube content. But for some reason you want to be attracted to her? Well, okay. Out demons, and then, hey, what are you doing? Banana hands, like in Shallow Out. And then he hypnotizes Adrian into thinking that she's attractive.
I think that happened.
It's the only thing that makes sense to me. I can't think of any. I seriously can't think of any logical explanation as to why Adrian finds her attractive.
I can't.
It doesn't make sense to me. It's been, since I started on YouTube, it's been the most mysterious thing that I've ever had to ponder on here. Like, I just don't get it. I just sit there and I'm like, how? Courtney, I'm telling you, that's what makes the most sense to me. That's what makes the most sense. It's either that, Courtney, or the shallow Hal theory is what I'm going with. One of the two.
If you didn't see, Courtney put a giant eggplant emoji in the chat with a girl kneeling down towards it. So it's either that or fucking. I have my own theory, which I'll get into after, but we'll talk about that after.
The beard, or I'm going with shallow Hal theory. I don't have evidence to back up the beard theory. You know?
We do. There's plenty of evidence out there. He spends an exorbitant amount of time with a gay man. Just saying.
So I'm just going to go with the shallow Hal theory. That's what I'm going with. Tracy, thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate that. I don't know. I mean, no narcissist would. No way. No fucking way. Dude, I could be a narcissist in the truest sense of the word, right? In the truest sense of the word. Supposedly, isn't like the psychological term for narcissism like one of the definitions that somebody actually literally wants to actually be sexual with themselves, that if they want to step out of their body, they want to fuck themselves. Isn't that like one of the things that they say is narcissism? I if I was that, there's no fucking way that I would like live under the same roof with this person willingly. There's no fucking way.
Oh man.
Just makes no sense, dude. It doesn't fucking add up. Because really then my mind starts going elsewhere. My mind starts to go to like, does she have something on him? Is she blackmailing him? Does she have compromising photos of him with animals or something like that? Like, what is going on? It doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand how somebody like Adrian, because he seems like a fairly physically attractive guy.
All right, dude. Your fucking radar is way fucking off on that one, Clara. See, that's where our theories differ just slightly. Okay. Because I'm not seeing that, but okay.
Sure.
I mean, he's not a total heap of shit, but to call him physically attractive, that's a stretch. You know what I'm saying? Like, physically attractive, maybe in another dimension, in another universe, but in another fucking galaxy. But to call him physically attractive here on Earth by any conventional standards that we all go by, like, no, he's not.
Like you look at Wife Swap and you're just like, even then you watch that episode of Wife Swap and you're just like, what the fuck is going on there? And I honestly think that that's the reason why that show was successful. That episode was successful. Why that particular episode was popular was because people were like, what the fuck? Okay, the swapping is weird in and of itself. Fair enough. But the already marriage that's going on there, the actual husband being married to her, that's fucking just as bizarre.
Yo, I swear to God, like, that's exactly what I fucking thought when I watched that Wife Swap episode for the first time, like 5 years ago. Like, I didn't know when I found her, I didn't know she was on Wife Swap. Like, I had no fucking idea until I saw somebody say it somewhere. And then they're like, yeah, it's on YouTube. So I was like, oh, I gotta find this shit, So I go fucking watch it. And that was the first time I seen her husband. And I was like, what the fuck? Wait a second. Like, I was like, just like exactly how he's explaining it right here is exactly how my mind fucking went. I was like, what? Wait, what? Like, did the swap? Is this like a dual episode where like they swapped and then they're going to swap again? Is it like a triple swap? Because like, this doesn't fucking make sense. Like, the other couple on the show made total sense to me. They're both, they both dress the same, like conservatively. You know what I'm saying? They lived this certain type of lifestyle. They were fucking farmers or whatever the fuck they were. They moved and like it all made fucking sense together. But like looking at her and her fucking husband, and then having a fucking gay nanny living in there and raising the kid, like none of it made fucking sense. Like like it just didn't make sense. And then she's like all dressed to go out to the club, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, this in and of itself is fucking weird. Like this is the most mismatched fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. It doesn't make fucking sense. And it's exactly what I thought.
Who swapped with him? When did that happen? Is there like a deep dive, like layers of wife swap that we're missing, and they're only covering the one wife swap? but I mean, it doesn't make sense.
No.
I can't come up with some traditional. I don't know what he sees in her. I just don't see what he sees in her.
I don't
get it.
Awesome.
All right. that was it. I just had to play that because I thought it was the fucking funniest thing ever. But he's right. I don't get it. It don't make sense. My theory differs just slightly from his. Okay. My theory is that, you know, like I'll agree, maybe the shallow house thing happened. That's a possibility, right? Somebody did some fucking voodoo hypnotizing bullshit on him, and he fucking just sees something that we're not fucking seeing, just like how she sees her fucking closet, you know? But like, then I look at him and I'm like, you know what? How many chicks did he get when he was like in fucking college? You know what I'm saying? Like, how many girlfriends? Like, I don't think the girls were beating down this dude's door by any fucking means. By any stretch of the imagination here. So I have to take that into consideration too. You know, I'm like, you know, he's not the most fucking typical conventional guy. Like, I don't think, you know, in high school he was the man, you know, that all the girls were going after. So I'm like, maybe it just simply comes down to like, that was like what he could get, you know, like that was the first thing that like, that was the first woman that found him fucking attractive or some shit. And then that's how they ended up together. You know, that makes sense. Makes more sense. But then you have to look even deeper into the fucking dynamics there. And there's this fucking weird father fucking figure thing going on. Like, she's got fucking daddy issues out the fucking ass. You know what I'm saying? There's some clear and present daddy issues there. Like, that are beyond any daddy issues that we fucking ever saw in our lifetimes. You know, there's some serious fucking daddy issues going on there. Like, maybe he just wanted to take care of somebody and play a father role to a fucking grown ass child. Maybe that's, you know, maybe that's the dynamic there that works for them. I do find highly intelligent men attractive, but there's something else weird there. It's not that, like, see, I've never looked at men and like intelligence wise, like I want somebody who's able to fucking hold a conversation down with me. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who's able to have like a fucking deeper conversation that's like, you know what I'm saying? A little deeper than like the normal, you know? So like, yeah, that way, in that way, I guess I find, you know, just I don't even know if it's intelligence necessarily, right? But somebody who's able to just have a fucking conversation. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. You know, like, they're not just stupid people that just talk about like surface things. Like, I want somebody who's deeper than, you know, not a shallow person. But like, I would never look at somebody's like, you know, and be like, can I see your IQ, you know, score so I can fucking figure out if I'm attracted to you or not? Like, that kind of shit. I don't care what your education level is. Like, that doesn't fucking matter to me. You know, that never did, I should say. When I was, you know, single, I never thought like, oh, you know, is this guy college educated? Because that makes him more attractive. Like, my brain don't work like that, you know, because who the fuck am I to want somebody else to be college educated when I don't have a degree? You know, I shouldn't want that. You know, I'm somewhat college educated, but I didn't finish, so I don't have any type of right. I want somebody with substance. Exactly. Right. Substance. That they're not just like talking about like shallow fucking what's the word? God, I can never think when I'm fucking on here. But you know what I mean. Somebody with substance. That they're not shallow and just talking about superficial bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who could talk about life and those kinds of things. But like, I don't care about your intellect necessarily. Just, somebody that just has substance. Great way to explain it. Thank you, Mandy. But like, she has said many times, she even has a fucking word for it, which I find really fucking weird. What the fuck is the word? That she's attracted to this like specific type of person that's highly intelligent. And I'm like, how do you even fucking know that though? Like, how do you know that? I forgot the name of it. I don't know why. I said it the other day and I can't remember the fucking name of it. More than surface level conversations. Yes. Yes. But like, then I look and I'm like, maybe his opinion of her from what we've heard on here, right? Is so fucking like, it's like embarrassingly like low. You know what I'm saying? You could tell he doesn't think too highly of her. Some of the things that he says about her, which are fucking embarrassing, dude. If my husband ever came up on here and like acted pompous and fucking, made it seem like I was fucking stupid on here, holy shit, she's so dumb that it goes right over her head too. When he says shit like that, she doesn't even catch on that he's like basically insulting her. But maybe that's what he wanted. Maybe he wanted somebody who he was just like, here you go. I'm going to throw fucking my credit card at you and you'll just leave me alone so I could sit here and play chess and fucking read books and shit and like figure out the fucking equations of, whatever. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. It's fucking weird, to say the best. Yeah, right. He said he married down. Bro, who the fuck says that to their spouse? Who says that to their spouse? I married down. I look at my husband as an equal to me, right? And I hope he looks at me the same way. Maybe I don't make as much money as him, so maybe we weren't equal in that sense. But like, as far as human being to human being, we're fucking equals. You know what I'm saying? We're on the same level. We have the same values and morals. So to say you fucking married down, that comment alone changed my fucking opinion about the guy, which he's not wrong. Okay. He's not wrong by saying that. He did. He married down in almost every sense of the fucking word. You know what I'm saying? But why would you marry down? Why would you look at somebody like that? Why would you want to marry somebody? That's where my fucking opinion changed of him, because I feel like, what human being in their right fucking mind would knowingly marry down? You know what I'm saying? Would knowingly do that? Would knowingly fucking marry somebody that they looked at lesser than them? That's fucking weird. So is he a narcissist maybe? Is he the fucking narcissist? Are they both narcissists? Because that can happen. Two narcissists can marry one another. But why would you knowingly marry down? Make that fucking make sense for me. Because I just don't understand it. Yes, he said that. He said that. There's a clip out there somewhere where he says that he fucking married down. And he's like, well, most men marry down. And I'm like, really? That's an interesting conversation, because something tells me that you don't even know what most men do, right? Because you just don't. I'm not saying this to be offensive, but he doesn't strike me as the most men type, like, he just doesn't. Like the average guy. Some men have poor taste. My brother is one of those men. He has fucking horrible taste in women. Fucking horrible taste in women. I mean, the absolute worst fucking taste you could have in women. I really used to always want, like, all right, not always, but like his ex was okay. She was all right. Probably out of the women that he has dated in his life, she was like the most quality personality wise person that he was with, that I was almost shocked. But like, he goes for these really dry fucking no personality having fucking needy women. And I'm like, what the fuck attracts you to these people? Like, I don't understand it. because he's not like that. I don't get it. She's saying married down. That would break my heart, but she's married to her social media, so it barely affected her. Yeah, like she didn't even catch on to that. Like when he said it, she like didn't even fucking catch on to that. If my husband fucking said that to me, I'd be like, what? Excuse me? I hope you're joking, right? But no. Mm-mm. So this dude, like, to me, that tells me that he just settled. You know what I'm saying? He just settled at that point in his life. He was like, fuck this. I'm like, whatever you're, however old. And this is it. This is what I got in life. This is the best I could fucking do. So I'm just going to settle with this. And that's what he fucking did. And here we are, sitting here fucking pondering how the fuck these two people, humans, are attracted to one another, because it makes no sense. Yeah, the love letter. That fucking love letter, dude. Oh, Lord, that love letter was awful. Hey, typically I don't like you when you're fat. So like that's what I'm saying. My opinion of him has changed because of like things like that. That fucking letter changed my opinion of him. I was like, damn, he's fucking shallow too. Holy shit. I never thought of him as that. Sometimes though, there's really highly intelligent people that want to be the most intelligent person in the room. Okay. And so they want to marry down and, whatever the fuck, or marry somebody who's not as intelligent as them, because there's like no competition there. You know what I'm saying? They get to be the smartest person. So maybe there's a little bit of that going on too. He is a loser too. He is. They got married because she was pregnant? Really? Well, that's interesting. That sounded like a why I'm fucking leaving your ass letter to me. But, what the fuck do I know? I never got a letter like that, so I don't really understand. Maybe she trapped him. Possible. Do you think maybe it was meant to be a Dear John letter, but she took it wrong? Yeah, it sounded like that. The fact that she not only thought it was a love letter, but she also decided to read it to YouTube just goes to show how out of touch with reality he is. And in the same breath, how could you be with somebody who is constantly telling their fucking audience, hey, if we ever got divorced, I'd make out like a bandit. Like, that's how she fucking looks at you, dude. Never mind the fact that my heart would be broken. It would fuck my kid's life up if we got divorced. No, I'd make out like a bandit. Oh, I'd be set for life. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how, like, their fucking love and the things that they say is like clearly not based on like a human connection. You know what I'm saying? Like, that their morals line up or anything like that. It's like he wants somebody fucking stupid, and she fucking just wanted somebody with money. And it's fucking clear by the shit that they say about each other. I would never read a letter like that on the internet, like a fucking emotional letter from my husband. But then again, I read letters that I wrote to my family on here, but it is what it is. I'm sorry. I believe 100% Walter is gay. No comment there. I don't know. I don't know what he's into. She also did not read the entire letter, and she has no reading comprehension. Yeah, she didn't read she definitely didn't read the whole thing. She was trying to skip around and look for fucking parts that she could fucking twist the context into like something positive, but she didn't even manage to do that. And he cheated on her before. She mentioned it in a video she did years ago. Maybe she can hold that against him if he files for divorce, hence making out like a bandit. Oh, yeah. Well, we know that. Yeah. She's admitted to that. She's admitted to that several times. She always has to prove her husband loves her to strangers on the internet. That says it all to me. Well, yeah, that's really fucking strange. Very strange. I said that the other day. Hold on. I said that the other day. I was like, dude, she's always like reminding everybody that her husband loves her so much. And I'm like, you don't need to do that. Like, You know, it could be because there's so many fucking accusations out there, you know, but it is odd. Why do you even care though? You know what I'm saying? Why do you even care that much about what other people fucking think anyway? Oh, he's asking, do you love me? Yes, when she's on the phone with him. How many times did she call him up on a live stream and fucking like question him? Like, that's so fucking weird, man. That shows me that you really fucking care what people fucking think. You know what I'm saying? You really fucking care what all these people are saying about your marriage. Because if that was me, I would just be like, whatever. You want to fucking think my husband doesn't love me? Fine, go for it. But like, she fucking cares hardcore. Yeah, when he was working. The more she does that shit, the more suspicious her marriage looks. It does. Oh, there's little body creeps the fuck out. Yeah, girl, me too. You know, she was like talking shit about like my husband and what's their name's husband. Nonsense. You know, oh, these poor guys, they swing hammers, you know, like whatever the fuck she was saying. Like, dude, like my husband looks like a man. He's 6 foot fucking tall. You know, he's like got a beard. He's fucking got arms that are like twice the size of mine. You know what I'm saying? He's got muscles. Like, he looks like a fucking man. And yeah. Yeah. She never filed, he did. Well, I don't know. She says she did, but who knows? Once you stay after finding out about an affair for a certain time, it can't be used against you in a divorce. She's forgiven it legally. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Listen, there's just some things that are going on that are strange. Like the furniture is disappearing from their house. Okay. I'm not saying anything's happening. Okay. But there's a lot of fucking things that go on. For her to be like upset that people even question her marriage, it's like, dude, you got to look at it from the outside. Okay. Whatever the fuck, I have a feeling that never was there any kind of conventional marriage going on there. Like, it was never a normal marriage, right? But from the outside looking in, here's what people see. They see you going on vacations all the time by yourself without your child and your husband, you spending important days alone, like birthdays, you know, holidays, Christmases, New Year's, right? Alone by yourself. You know, going out for your anniversary, right? Dinner, supposedly, and then fucking going to a bar by yourself, like asking your husband whose anniversary. Now, most couples on their anniversary, right? What do you do on your anniversary? Like, you go out to dinner, maybe, right? You have somebody take the kids, and then you go out to dinner, and then you end the night together. You know what I'm saying? Normally, conventionally, right? That's what you do on your anniversary, but not her. She tells him to drop her off at a bar by herself. You know, I mean, like, that's fucking weird, dude. So people are going to question that because conventionally, normally, that doesn't happen. So there you go. That's one of the many reasons, right? But then, you know, you read this letter online, which is fucking very strange, very odd, very questionable. And then now he's like, yeah, I'm gonna put your name on the house. Here you go. Take the house. Like, it's almost like he's setting up for like something. Like, what all of a sudden is making this guy want to sign the fucking house over to you? You know? That in and of itself is fucking weird. It's fucking weird. Do they have anything in common besides Princess? Dropper of a bar. Where are the rings being repaired? Yeah, she's. I don't know. Listen, I know a lot of people that are happily married and they don't wear their wedding rings. So I don't judge people on that. You know, like my friend, she doesn't wear her wedding ring and I don't judge her on that. I always have my wedding rings on, always, you know, because I love my rings. But, you know, I also, when we got married, that was, you know, a deal. My husband doesn't even have a wedding ring, but he has it tattooed on his finger because he can't wear a wedding ring because he would fucking get like electrocuted at work while he was welding and shit. So he went and got it tattooed on his finger, even though it's kind of fading off. But like, I don't judge people on the wedding ring thing because I know a lot of people that don't wear their wedding rings. They just don't like wearing rings, period. But you know, I forget all my rings. My rings never come off. Like I never take my rings off, which is probably not good because I fucked them up. Like they're all bent and shit. But I love wearing rings, and I just like if I take it off, it's getting lost. So they stay on my fingers all the time, pretty much, except for if I'm making meatballs, then they come off. But you know, so I don't know. Listen, man, you know, like you can't get upset for people though questioning that what's going on when you show so much of your fucking life. Just the way you sit there and you judge Dre's marriage, right? Because that girl did the same, made the same mistake, right? She showed everything in her fucking life online, you know? So it opens it up for people to judge her. Doesn't mean that their judgments are right, but it opens it up for people to sit there and judge her life. She shared a lot of details about her life, her marriage, you know, and all that kind of shit online. So people are gonna fucking comment and talk about it. But you know, you do the same thing, and that's why people are questioning your marriage and your relationship because it looks fucking weird. She loves showing her wedding rings. It's strange. I wear mine all the time, sleep, shower, etc. But I believe that's up to the individual. But come on, Molly is all about looks and money. Where is her huge diamond? She don't have a huge diamond. The reality is that she's a middle class fucking person, you know, who lives in debt probably. That's the reality. By no means are they rich. Do I think they're rich? Could they be considered maybe a little upper middle class? Sure, but they're middle class people. And you know, she hasn't realized that yet, but that's what they are. I know plenty of middle class people who could afford, you know, a nicer bag, but they're still middle class people. They drive nice cars, but they're middle class people. If they were rich, then they'd be living in a house that would reflect that, you know, in the whole house. They live on the fucking top floor only. That bottom floor is rented out as an Airbnb. Like rich people don't need to do that. They don't need to rent out half their house to fucking live. They're middle class at best. And maybe if she wasn't such an asshole, no one would even question it. And by the way, her rings are fake. Well, I don't know. You know, I've never personally tested her rings, but you know, she's full of shit. She's all about big name brands and floods it. I honestly think she started her YouTube channel, okay? Because now that I've seen a little bit about how he fucking thinks of her, right? I think she wanted to prove to him that she could do something on her own. You know what I'm saying? Without him. Because she's been dependent on him for fucking so goddamn long. You know, that she probably wanted to prove to him, hey, look, I could fucking make my own money and do this on my own. I don't need you. And so she started her YouTube channel. As Nonsense pointed out the other day, you know, there's a lot of people think she makes a lot more money on YouTube than she does. And she doesn't bother to correct people. Okay? When you look at that playboard and that $95,000, that's for her lifetime of her channel, dude. That's not, and that, well, it just counts super chats. I don't think she makes much in monetization, in ad revenue, because nobody does. Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm washing her cup here so I can fucking have another coffee. You know, I don't think she makes all that much in ad revenue because nobody here does. Nobody does. Even the biggest creators on this platform aren't making money in ad revenue anymore. That's why you see them all plugging, you know, sponsorships all the time for your various websites because the ad revenue just isn't there. So, you know, I personally don't think that she's making all this money that people think that she's making. I think that she's not going to correct people because even back in the day, when I know she wasn't making shit on here, she would go live and be like, I fucking made a ton of money off that video. And then you could just go and look, and she didn't make shit off the video. She didn't make shit off of it because there was like 2,000 views on it. You know, it's like, who are you trying to kid here? So I don't believe she's making you know, enough. I personally do not think that she makes enough money to survive on her own. And I mean, like, I'm talking like paying for her car, owning her own home. I don't even know if she's making enough to fucking sustain herself in an apartment and then sustain her expensive lifestyle that she lives. You know, I think a lot of that is from her husband and a settlement that they got. Besides the furniture, her wedding ring has been gone too. Yeah, she never wore it though all that regularly, from what I remember. So yeah. She makes all her money from Cash App and PayPal. But here's the thing also with that, right? Now, if you get anything $600 and over on PayPal, Cash App, the government's taxing the shit out of that stuff too. So, you know, she's lucky if she's pulling in. She might be making enough to maybe survive, you know, but not enough to live her extravagant lifestyle. You know, she probably uses her money as her spending money, which is why she's always complaining that she's broke. She's not actually broke. It's just that she spends frivolously. She lives an extravagant, you know, lifestyle, and any money that she does make goes to bullshit that, you know, she really doesn't need. It goes to all to her wants. All to her wants. But her husband is still supporting her. You know, as much as she would like to pretend that she's surviving on her own right now, she's not. Her husband's paying all the bills, paying the mortgage, paying her car note probably. You know, she lives way beyond means. Yes, way beyond her means. $50 a Patreon, no effing way would I pay that. No fucking normal person would. You know, I went into her Patreon for a little bit, right? I had the extra money, but those people, I cannot understand. Okay, I went in there for a specific reason at the time. Okay, but the people that are in there paying because they actually follow her, it's fucking crazy to me, because like you're literally just reading these horribly written posts about gossip and bullshit. You know, like her fucking quote unquote deep thoughts. Or her writing about fucking the art of war for the 900th time. That was the best. I was watching Nonsense's live stream the other night. She's talking about the art of war. So for anybody that hasn't been around for the last like 5 years, she talks about that book like it's her Bible. It's the fucking weirdest thing ever. You know, do I believe she actually read the book herself? No. But you know, maybe she listened to it on like Audible, or fucking Walter gave her the Cliff Notes or some shit. But like, yeah, that's what I can tell that that's probably one of the only books that she's ever read, because like it's the only book she ever fucking mentions. So yeah, it's like her creepy diary entries. That's exactly what it is. Was there, or oops, sorry, lost your comment. Let me scroll back up there. Was there or is there any validity in Taco's giving her $10K for a down payment on her Range Rover? I heard that from Diamond Cutter. Hope, I personally like don't have any knowledge of that. I was never friends with any of those people. So I've heard it, but I can't say whether or not that's, you know, that's a real thing. Also, if you average out her memberships to 37 and multiply by 1,000 of them, she's taken in $3,700 a month, just a guesstimate on my part. I mean, yeah. Listen, I'm not saying that she's not making money. I'm saying that I don't think she's making as much money as people want to think that she's making. You know, you got to remember, YouTube takes, right? Let's just say, take that number, right? Oh, my Lanta, take that number, and then now subtract 30% from that, because that's how much YouTube takes. Take 30% away from that. Because when you get memberships, all the memberships, you got to remember that before you get that money, 30% of it is skimmed right off the top by YouTube. Any YouTube money. Even like that $94,000 number that's on, you know, there. I don't know if that's before or after YouTube takes their cut. That could be before. Take 30% away from $94,000. That's a lot of money. So I don't know. I heard that too, Creative Witch, and if that's the case, that really fucking sucks. Really sucks. That's a lot. 45%. That's like half your money. Half your money. That's fucking ridiculous. But yeah, so you know what I'm saying? They're taking such a large percentage of that you're not getting. That's why I'm saying I personally don't think she's making as much. The more money you make, the more that percentage is, you know? So 30% of $94,000 is a lot of money. 45% is even more. It's like half. Cut that in half. So even with the memberships and all that shit, you're only getting half, basically. Just about half. So of that. So like now think about it. Is she making all that much money? Probably not. I don't know what the deal is with Patreon. Like I don't know how much money Patreon takes from you, but does it say on her Patreon how many Patreons she has? Just out of curiosity. Let me see. I want to see if it says. I know it used to. Patreon. Let's see. She's still pushing the life coach on this. You must be 18 plus to view this content. Why? Is she like posting nude photos of herself? What the fuck's going on here? Not from public view. I'll share it with you guys. We'll take a look here. Excuse me. All right. If you go to this, whatever. All right. Select a membership level. Oh, she has 2 tiers. $25 a month. This tier will allow you call business phone. Sounds like it's written in another language. This tier will allow you call business phone for 1 session, half-hour life coaching session, 1 per month, no wrench on either channel. So you got to pay. What? So you fucking telling me that every person that has a wrench on her channel pays her $50 a fucking month? That is insane, bro. That is fucking insane. Signed photo to add address provided. Access to discounts. Discounts on what? Discounts on what? Merch discount. Wow. Wow. So it says that this one's their most popular, which is fucking crazy. Are you fucking kidding me? Get access to videos, not just on YouTube, but the extras. I was in there, and because at the time, I think it was only $50 a month when I joined, and then she added a $100 tier, $100 a month. So she finally realized that she's not worth. Wow, that's fucking insane, bro. Oh, all right. Oh no, this is just. All right, so she's got 862 images. 759 of those are probably people's houses and personal text messages, and the other whatever is fucking probably pictures of herself. Wow, dude. So you have to pay for a wrench on her fucking channel. So you have to pay to work for her. Make that fucking make sense. You know what I'm saying? You have to pay her so that you could fucking block people who criticize her in her chat. Wow. Oh my god. And then get cursed out for not being quick enough with your wrench. That's what you're fucking paying $50 for. You're an idiot. 43 links, 1,416 writings, 401 videos. And that doesn't mean that those are her videos. Just by the way, those are like links to videos. Are you seeing this 14 hours ago? If you are, I'm the junk channel spying. Bro, that's the other thing. She uses like fucking talk to text because I guess she just doesn't know how to fucking type. So like none of this shit ever fucking makes sense grammatically. Like I'm the junk channel spying or doing whatever it is. You are looking for a reason to turn on me. Please do. Don't pretend to be my friend and then we can't see the rest of it. These are just like little previews. I'm the junk channel spying or doing whatever it is. Like what does that even mean? That doesn't fucking mean anything. I am getting a lot of messages on all of my social media platforms about how surprised or shocked or how disgusted and disturbed people were. Oh my God. Oh my God. She's super thankful the police cam footage is out. I'm glad Justin was there to help. I've sent him the footage. He says he's going to be blah, blah, blah. God bless Miss Letitia. I think I'm going to need every single one of you to please tune into my next live. It is very, very important. I am rushing driving home from wherever. Yeah, like anything she's ever fucking done on here is important, but okay. Wow. On main channel again. Please listen if you can. Yeah, so that's what you get for fucking $50 a month. I mean, who's this a photo of? Blurred out. Looks like Justin. Fucking big head. Who knows? So yeah, that's what you're paying $50 a month for. It doesn't say how many Patreons she has on here. It used to show, but I don't know. You might be able to hide that as a creator. I'm not really sure how that works. But yeah. 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 Oh, her latest misspelling ever. Child crime victims' names. Sickening. If you must have thought their names spelled correctly. I saw a thing actually. Oh, that was when Nonsense was doing the police report. Okay. I saw her on was it Nonsense's community post? Hold on a second. And I'm just like, dude, this woman is the emotional manipulation is just sick. The fucking emotional manipulation that goes on. Oh shit, Heels just posted a new video. Let me get on Nonsense's channel here for a second. And I think it was Nonsense. I know maybe Blank Screen also posted it. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Here, let me do this. All right. I am getting a lot of messages, so we just read like the top portion of this on all of my social media platforms about how surprised or shocked or how disgusted and disturbed people were at the police body cam footage of Andrea McCrae. I think she spelled her name wrong, right? Today, but I have, or maybe not, I don't know. But I have to say that it was my third live today. Oh shit, is this thing not going to let me read the whole thing? Hold on a second. All right, go back to that. Third live today. Hold on. It might have got cut off on here. I don't know why it doesn't let you open the entire thing. I have to admit, it's really weird the way some stories can bother people and other stories don't. It's crazy how people go insane over Summer Wellies like she's the only child in the entire world. But if you think about it, look at Monkey Vaughn. Okay. He got so little. I just can't believe this kid's body was. This isn't the post I was thinking of, but he got so little. I just can't believe this kid's body was removed and placed somewhere else where he probably won't be found. Of course, there's always Xavier Harrison. They treated that poor little kid as if he never existed. I sure wish I could have saved them all. Yeah, okay. Like there's the emotional manipulation. That's not the one I was even talking about, but there might be another post. But like, girl, what are you talking about? I don't even fucking understand that. Don't even fucking understand that. But hold on a second. I don't even fucking understand that. There was another one with something about it's just disgusting. Wow. Maybe it wasn't in her community post, but there was another one with some, transgender person, and she's like, nobody cares. Like, well, maybe people didn't hear the story. She tries to emotionally manipulate like she's the only one who cares about these stories, and that's just simply not true. Some people might not have heard the story. Yeah, she's never saved anything, only profited. I mean, give me a fucking break with this fucking narcissistic, I will save the children bullshit. Her and Betty Bullhorn. I'm not really entirely sure of what's going on with Betty Bullhorn and her fucking weird shit that she's talking about with the children. There's in the air. That's weird. I thought if I went back, it would stay the way it was, but you know what I'm saying? Like, excuse me. Where did I just see? Oh, I thought she posted a new video. Maybe it was just an old video that showed up in my feed. Oh, it was this one. Police case on Dreamer Cray. Oh, this was really funny. Hold on. This is quick, but really funny. Hold on. I watched this one this morning. I mean, this woman is unbelievable. That was when she didn't want people focused on the disgusting stuff he did. Oh, okay. This is fucking hilarious.
You have to know your law. You have to know your law. If you don't know your law and your
Can I just say something? I speaking of fucking assholes here, I gotta show you guys something. After we get through this, I gotta, bro. This girl, I don't know. It's fucking weird. All right, I'll show you guys after it is. Hold on.
you're in this world, you will get pushed around like nobody's business. And so that is one thing. Even like these like I watch these cops one, like the police officer cop, and no disrespect to him. He has a talent, or even duty wrong. They have a talent.
Girl, yeah, right. They don't have a talent. What they have is, I'm not saying, well, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that they don't have a talent. Okay. It's not that they don't have a talent. It's that they have credentials. Okay. Something that you don't have, Betty. Credentials. They have a talent because they have the credentials, because they're professionals in that area of the law. So they're speaking from a place of experience. They're not just some random fucking crazy person off the street, doing commentary.
To understand cases, but they don't have the talent to understand the law. And that's where they get a hiccup on, because they're like, oh, they don't need to know this. Yeah, I'm sorry. It is a constitutional right. And that's what makes me mad when you talk about these cops. They're explaining the one side of the case, what their expertise is. And their expertise is, investigation and all this other thing. What their expertise is not is knowing the law and how to apply it. And when I hear an officer say,
Wait a second. She's saying that. What? I don't even know what the fuck she's trying to say. She's insane, this woman. She really is. Okay.
Say, no journalist has a right. Yeah, we do. Unless there's a court order.
We do, she says. We do. No journalist has a right, but she's like, we do. You're not a fucking journalist, girl. Who told you were a journalist? Oh, you did? Oh, okay. So I'm an astronaut. Because I said so.
You bet your ass I have a right to ask questions. You bet your ass I have a right to go knock on somebody's door. There is nothing against that. There's no law against that. If you don't like that as an officer,
Actually, there was a law created, right? Where you live, actually, because of you.
Sorry, too bad. So sad. And it is what it is, right? I respect their rights.
Dude, like, does she look in the fucking mirror, this woman, before she fucking turns her camera on? I'm just curious.
They need to respect the law. And the law allows me to do this. A major problem. And a guy like that can get a county and a city sued for millions of dollars.
I'm not sure who this person is, Chief Hadley. Not sure who that is, but of course she's always acting as if she fucking knows better than the police.
Literally millions of dollars. He is a lawsuit waiting to happen. And I actually might choose to file one. I don't know how much it's going to cost. I don't know if I can get an attorney to do it pro se because it's glaring.
Pro se means that you're representing yourself. I think she meant pro bono. Like, I don't know if you could get it pro se. That means you're representing yourself in a case. If you ever see that, if you're looking up something on a court website and it says pro se, that means that the person's representing themselves as their own attorney, which will happen a lot of times in like civil cases where you really don't need an attorney, like a small claims court or something. It'll say pro se. She's like, I think she means pro bono, you know. But this woman who claims that she was what was she? Fuck, I can't remember the fucking name, but you guys know what I mean. She worked in a legal office, paralegal. Yeah.
Andra, pro se means without an attorney. By definition, you represent yourself.
Yes.
So I don't think you're going to find an attorney to represent you pro se. Just saying.
What lawsuit does she even have? Like, I don't know what this is even in reference to, but it is fucking ridiculous. Hold on, I'm gonna take this down. Like, dude, I'm just gonna say, listen, I'm not trying to be fucking ugly or mean or anything. Well, maybe a little bit, but I have to put this out here, okay? If you want people to take you seriously as a journalist, hold on a second. I thought I fucking had this open. Give me a second. All right. Here it is. All right. If you want people to take you seriously as a journalist of any kind, okay, whether it's here on YouTube or out in the quote unquote field, like, this isn't how, girlfriend. You look, I'm sorry, but like a fucking meth addict. like what the fuck is going on here with this girl and her fucking just whole look that she has going on? She looks dirty, like literally fucking dirty, like a homeless person. Like, that's the first step. When you go on and you turn the fucking news on, right? The news lady's hair is fucking perfect. Perfect. There's not a fucking strand of hair out of place, right? They always have the best fucking most perfect, beautiful styled hair. Okay? Their clothing is professional looking. They're wearing suits or a nice conservative dress, you know? This fucking crazy asshole walks around in men's t-shirts that are 3 sizes too big on her, fucking shorts with the little cuffs on them, and like Skechers. And then like whatever the fuck is going on over here, dude, with her fucking hair and her makeup and like girl, I really, listen, I'm not saying I look so fucking great, because God knows I could have a million things about myself that I need to fix, okay? But like, I look at this woman and I'm like, how the fuck is she a year older than me? Right? Remember when she first came around and all her paperwork was shown? She was born in 1980, right? 1980. I was born 1981. She's a fucking year older than me. How is this possible? Or maybe she was born 79. I don't know. She's like either a year or two older than me. I forget the exact birth year, but I know that she's a year older than me. I'm 41. I'm going to be 42 this year. So she's like maybe a little over a year older than me. And she looks like she's been fucking ran through the mill like a 1,000 times and back. I mean, her hair is burnt, dude, to a crisp. Burnt to a fucking crisp. And it looks so damaged. So damaged. I feel bad for it. I want to like just fucking dump a bottle of Olaplex on her fucking head. Not that that's even going to fix, like, her hair is so compromised and damaged. It's beyond fixing. It's well beyond fixing. Anybody who bleaches their hair is damaged. Mine's damaged, you know? My hair is damaged too. I'm not saying that my hair isn't damaged. What I'm saying is her hair is compromised, which means it's beyond damaged at this point in time. There's no fixing it. The only thing she could do is cut it off and start over again. I don't know what she's doing to it. I don't know what kind of fucking bleach or ammonia she puts in it, but it is beyond compromised at this point. Like I know what happens. I've fucking fucked my hair up before with chemicals. And when your hair gets to a certain stage, it gets wet and it stretches out like a piece of gum, literally, and just snaps off. And like, I can see that that's what stage her hair is at. Like when she washes her hair, she probably can't even fucking touch it or put a towel around it because it's so compromised. If she went to a salon to do anything, they probably wouldn't even touch her hair until she grew it out a little bit because they would need to cut almost her entire head of hair off at this point because it's so compromised. It's bad, dude. But like, girl, what? I don't know. What made you look at these two photos of yourself and think, yes, I'm going to put these on my community post, so that people take me seriously as a journalist. Like, these are not good photos, honey, at all. All right. That's besides the point. I'm just saying that if you want to be taken seriously, maybe you should try to look like you take yourself seriously first. You know what I'm saying? Try to get a little bit more professional looking. I'm not saying you got to go out and spend tons of money on clothing, but even the other day, she does a live where she says she went to a court or something, right? I saw it on what's her name? Burnt Toast channel. And she's wearing, just the whole presentation of herself. Just, you don't look presentable as somebody who would be taken seriously in a court of law in any way, shape, or form. Do you look presentable? Yeah. No toner, no bleach, no super chats, no peace. Oh, that's great. See, look, this is beautiful hair right there. Blonde hair. It's her hair's so compromised, dude. It's just so fucking bad, dude. All right, let's see what's going on here. She should wear one of Dre's wigs. Yeah. Oh, that's another thing. Hold on a second. I heard Molly Golightly, commenting on the wigs. Let's talk about that for a second. Another symptom, we know Dre has, I don't know if she has Hashimoto's, but I know she has, I think she said she's hypothyroid, which means that, your thyroid does not produce, I think that's what it means, that it doesn't produce enough of, the hormone. So part of the symptoms, besides, being fatigued all the time, and you lose half of your eyebrows, and you also lose your hair. Some women go like almost bald, okay, when they have this. My aunt has it. That's the only reason I know so much about it. My grandmother and my aunt have it. And thankfully, they got on medication and they're okay. But if some people might have lasting effects, or, they lose their hair. So that's the reason that Dre's hair is the way that it is. So to make fun of her, for being self-conscious about it and like wearing wigs. Some people wear wigs just because they want to experience having different hairstyles. Like, if you think that Kim Kardashian's hair, when it's long down to her ass, is her actual hair, you're an idiot. That's not her hair. That's never her hair. She has naturally very short hair. It's wigs 90% of the time. All of them. But yes, when you're hypothyroid, your hair thins out, and it's, in some cases it doesn't come back. And so, to sit there and make fun of her hair for something that happened to her that she like can't help, I don't know. It's kind of fucked up.
Or had, I don't know, Instagram. Dre McRae is a makeup influencer, and I believe she's on Instagram and Facebook. And
yeah, she's mainly on Facebook.
By
the way, if Down the Rabbit Hole happens to listen to this live, I didn't know that you came in my chat the other day, and I was like so fangirled out when one of my mods sent me a screenshot. I was like, down the rabbit hole news was within my chat, like my chat. Oh my God. And she thanked me for covering it. And I just felt so special because I really do like her and I like her channel. So I was like, oh my God. Like I didn't know. And they're like, yeah, we were trying to get your attention that she was in there. And I just I didn't catch it. So unfortunately, but thank you. For me covering this story, there's no need to thank because I haven't been covering this story. I talked about it a little bit months ago, but you guys, you nonsense. And I'll even include what's his name? Uni. You guys have really stayed on top of this story, like really, really stayed on top of it. So, to thank me, like I didn't do anything. You know what I'm saying? I just happen to be discussing it on my channel because it's, being discussed right now. But, to those of you guys who like really stayed on top of this and kept pounding away at it, you guys are the real, heroes in this situation, not me. So I was like, oh my God, she was in my chat. Oh my God.
No, she still does. Over 1 million followers. Her husband, Marvon McCray, tried to unalive himself.
I hate that we have to say unalive himself. Like, this is fucking ridiculous, dude. I really, it's fucking ridiculous. You know what that does? Okay, YouTube. I don't understand why that's even a word. This is like a totally separate rant, but it's something that really fucking bothers me. That's a really important topic, suicide, okay? Especially now, since the suicide rate has skyrocketed. I mean, it's gone up like crazy because of COVID and, the isolation that people were experiencing. And it's like, it's a really important topic. The fact that we can't say that word on here is fucking sick. It's like some sick fucking form of mind control or some shit, because we should be able to discuss these topics on here without being censored. I can't even believe that that's a word that we're not allowed to say on here. It's not a bad word. It's a horrible thing that happens, but it's not a bad word. And it's like the teen rate is going up, the teen suicide rate is going up. And I don't give a fuck because I'll say it. I mean, it's sick, that people can't discuss these topics on their channels and they have to say things like unalive themselves. Give me a fucking break already. Really. I don't even understand why that word of all words is taking out murder or any of the other words that they've fucking put on this ridiculous list of censorship. Sick.
This is a video about a report that came out a week ago or so.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. MGL can tell people to die, though. That's fine. No problem. Tell people to die. Literally fucking tells people to die. Like verbatim, but God forbid we talk about an important topic like suicide, and especially in this case where it's military related. This is very common in the military, people who've gone to war. It's like really sick that we can't even discuss it on our channels in the proper way.
Maybe 2 weeks ago that there was insufficient evidence to show that she had anything to do with it.
So for you guys who did not hear the 911 call, I personally feel like out of all the things that have been released, that's probably the most important one because, I mean, she's frantic in this call. Absolutely frantic.
What is your husband doing? You need a police or ambulance?
A review of the 911 recording placed by Dre on 5/23/22 provided no evidence that he was assisted in this act. The audio recording illustrated that Dre cut the rope that was applied to Marvon's neck and subsequently provided him CPR until the arrival of rescue.
Listen, yes, cut him down if you can, okay? I'm getting help on the way. Hold on.
Dude, like, could you fucking imagine? Could you imagine even having to fucking ask that question? She didn't know what to do. And they were criticizing her, and I don't know if Heels is going to play it here in a minute, so if she does, I apologize, but like, she called 911 first. That was her first thing to do, which to me, you know, they were criticizing her about calling 911 first and not taking measures to save his life. But I feel like that is what we are taught to do since we're children, is to call 911 first, you know? Like I've fortunately, you know, there was one time in my life where I had to call 911 in like a frantic situation. You know, my mom called me up and she was like, I fell and da da da. She thought she broke something. And she did. And I had to call 911 and I was frantic, like just absolutely frantic on the phone, you know? But that's what we're taught to do. I got in my car and I called 911, you know, but that's what we're taught to do, is to call 911 in emergency situations. So in my opinion, you know, she did the right thing. She did the right thing by calling 911 first, because she was frantic and didn't know what to do, how to handle it, you know, because we all know that neck injuries, it's like a really, there's a certain way of handling people if they injure their neck or their spine. And so I would probably feel the same way in that situation, because I wouldn't want to move them in fear of like paralyzing that. You know what I'm saying? So she, in my opinion, she did the right thing, calling 911 first.
It does not matter whether the Yuma police closed the case or if that piece of paper was just made up. Just remember, there's a lot of...
What? The piece of paper was just made up? What are you talking about? If you requested it from via a FOIA request, right? Or via FOIA request, how could it be made up?
Sneaky.
But again, this is the same moron that thinks Brian Laundrie is still roaming this earth.
People in this community that like to just put out false information.
Listen to her fucking gaslighting her audience, dude. Listen to the fucking gaslighting. People that like to put out false information. Who? You? You mean you? Or maybe, wait, maybe not you. Maybe you're talking about your friend Betty Bullhorn, or your friend Justin, or your friend Olivia. Which one? Those people that like to put out false information?
In this report, right here, Dre is talking to the police and is saying that people were breaking into her shed. People were trying to get into her home.
Dude, that is seriously fucked up. People were trying to break into her shed. Sick.
People were stalking her.
And we know this by Molly Golightly's own admission that she was having people drive by her house in Arizona. And, you know, after seeing this video, I realized that, like, to get to her house, because it looks to me as if she lives on some kind of, like, I don't want to say compound, because that's not the right word, but you know what I'm saying? Like, she lives in like a park of some sorts. Like, it's a I don't even know how to explain it. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's not like on like a main road somewhere where everybody's passing by. Like, to go by her house, you kind of purposely have to go into this complex. That's probably the word that I'm thinking of. You know what I'm saying? And so it almost makes it even more sick that people were driving into there and then stalking her.
By YouTubers.
Right.
This woman
right
here.
Park, basically.
The orange man over there and LB over there. All those three. And not showing even show the police report. Show the report. Because this report right here vindicates her. Let's read it. Let's read that last little part. On November 16, 2022, I received Marvell McRae's medical records. Medical records. from Special Agent Matthews with the Naval Criminal Investigative Services. So they even had the naval, they had the Navy branch in here. They were doing, not the Navy branch, but the military branch. That's what I mean. The medical records showed that Marvell McRae had been taking numerous prescribed medications for various medical conditions. Of those found in the
And if they would have read this, and well, the people that were in these comments that I read to you guys earlier, they would have known that, yes, was she taking some of his medical care into her own hands and trying to take a holistic approach to it? Absolutely. But he also very obviously was on actual conventional medication, but they don't want to fucking believe that. So
reports were blank medications dating back to 2016 and continuing to 2022. He also had been prescribed blank for blank, which was discontinued in 2019. The Yuma Police Department has determined there is insufficient evidence to show that Marvell McRae was prompted in his decision to harm himself or was assisted in his subsequent actions of hanging himself.
So that is straight from the police report. That is straight from, that means that the case is closed. In conclusion, they found insufficient evidence to show that that she had any role in this and that he did this to himself. But people still want to blame her in some way, shape, or form because, again, her behavior, which I agree with, is a little out there, but, that doesn't mean that because her behavior is a little strange, it doesn't mean that she's guilty of anything.
Has been married since 2019.
No.
No? How long have you been married?
2014.
2014.
Hold on one second. Subscribers? It's on subscribers. All right, there we go.
I got a question. Does anybody know if the house that she's standing in front of right now, that's her home? Or I'm a little confused about their living situation. I know that they lived they say it's a trailer, but that doesn't look like a trailer to me. And then I know they had a camper, which I'm assuming is the camper that's right here. Oh, whoops, sorry. That's back here in the background. So I'm assuming this is their home. It looks more to me to be like one of those like modular homes that you know what I'm saying? Okay, so that is their home. All right. Because I also heard that they lived on like the mother's front lawn or some shit. I don't know. In a trailer. So that's why I was a little confused. Okay, that makes sense.
There you go. All right. Justin said,
yeah, it's like a prefabricated home.
Subscribers only.
Which is cute. Like, who cares? They've downed this girl for everything. Like, look, she has security cameras. Okay. That looks like a nice home. I watch these tiny home tours all the time. Some of them are considered tiny homes, but they're just prefabricated houses that are, connected together, and they're like double wide, triple wide, whatever. And that's just really mostly doing with the conventional, normal dimensions of a trailer, but they're like nice houses that I would like to live in, like I would love to live in a little house like that. I mean, they're modern, they're updated, they're clean. Like, there's nothing wrong with living in a smaller size house. Some people don't want bigger houses because it's more work, it's more money, it's more everything, it's like fucking has nothing to do with anything. Their house always looked nice to me on the videos, so
let's get to.
And she had to make fun of her clothing, and Dre's clearly, living in her certain lifestyle, right? Where she probably buys organic clothing, and you know what I'm saying? Like, she cares about the things that she's putting on her body and into her body. So, I mean, it's just crazy.
To the part where she reacts.
It would be the personality. So they're transporting him because they still have a pulse on him, so they're going to transport him.
She's shaking here. She's shaking like holy shit. Okay? She didn't know what was going on prior to this.
Calm down, let.
Just deep breath. We don't know if there's going to be anything that's going to be violent, but that's why they're transporting him, okay? Plus
She composes herself though.
they're going to keep
They're
trying.
gonna keep
They're
trying, yes.
okay? To get him to go breathing on his own.
So at 7:15, he wakes up. You give him the tea. Did he say or do anything?
Yeah, he did.
Wait, what? He's alive?
8/8 of 2022. On 8/8/2022, I received 11 emails from Lieutenant Conley. The videos contained links to videos from YouTube and Facebook. The videos were all heavily edited. I viewed all the videos.
This is part of the police report, by the way.
And found nothing criminal pertaining to this case. The following are the links to the videos I watched. And then there's a list of the videos.
I would love to go through that list and see exactly which videos were sent to the police. These fucking nosy, busybody fucking Karens on the internet sending the police videos to try to say that this girl was somehow responsible because of some bullshit they saw on the internet. It's insane to me.
That they were sent. She's been receiving nonstop hate calls and messages from people telling her to K herself. She said that social media is blaming her for Marvon McRae hanging himself, suggesting she set him up and drove him to commit suicide. She said the hate...
Even if somebody, quote unquote, drove somebody to do that, okay? Like, there was a case where a girl was held responsible in her boyfriend's death for pretty much driving him to harm himself. But that case is, that's like a one-off case. It's not common, okay? But even if, I mean, good luck proving, that she drove him to do this. At the end of the day, it's the person's decision, what they want to do. I mean, I thought that case, as much as the girl was trying to talk him into it, I still think it's kind of like iffy. You know what I'm saying? That you could hold somebody else responsible for somebody making that decision. I don't know if I entirely agree with that girl being found guilty. You know what I'm saying? In that case. Just because at the end of the day, we're all responsible for our own decisions in life, So it's hard to say.
Hate groups are doing everything they can to take her down, including calling the police department to have a welfare check on her and her children because they feel like her children are in danger. She said today the Tucson Police Department went to her home and informed her of the allegation.
I want to know exactly what made these people think that her children were in danger. Like, what exactly was it that made you feel that the children were in danger? Why? Because they had to eat a certain diet. Like, they were well fed. They looked well cared for. Any videos I seen with the children in them, they always seemed happy and like normal kids to me. So what exactly were these people seeing that I wasn't seeing?
Allegations. She said Tucson Police Department observed that her children were absolutely okay and there was nothing to worry about, which is included in this numerous times by multiple people that had contact with them. Trey said she just recently saw online where individuals were bragging on social media about law enforcement going to her home. She also said that someone was recording her home in Yuma and she had videos of this on her security camera showing the person recording her back and front yards. She speculated they may have been trying to record the shed that Marvon hung himself in.
Wow.
Dre expressed
And I want the chat to be, involved in this. When they seem to have taken
I'm telling you right now, Molly Golightly saw this police report prior to her doing this video. And that's why these videos are deleted. Because Dre was very smart in the sense that she made a police report that people were on her property trying to film her location. She has it on video. She was very smart to make a police report about that, because should she decide one day to go to court and sue the shit out of these fucking assholes, which I hope she does, she has, a paper trail to back her up with the evidence of the harassment that she was receiving from these people.
Marvon out. There was a bit of emotion, like a but it seemed like she was reacting as if, because they told her he was not completely dead.
Elias has a GoFundMe for people to donate so that she can get a lawyer to take custody of her children and guardianship of her husband because of their claims that she is an unfit mother and a wife. Expressed this.
Where exactly is his mother? This woman, this Letitia woman, and the dad. Where exactly are these people now? I know Molly Golightly keeps pretending like she's still in touch with them, but I don't know if I fully believe that that's the case, but I could be wrong. I don't know.
This is the worst time in her life. Her husband took extreme measures as he was not doing well at the time. She said she can't even go to the hospital now and focus on Marvon's healing. Dre said they had to lock down the hospital where Marvon took measures as he was not expressed. This is the worst time in her life. Her husband took extreme measures as he was not doing well at the time. She said she can't even go to the hospital now and focus on Marvon's healing. Dre said they had to lock down the hospital where Marvon is at in a result of numerous people saying that they are going there to see him.
Dude, that is so fucked up. Like, that is so fucked up.
Court and everything. There was never a phone call with any attorney in this police report. Never a phone call with any attorney. You would think that would have been something that would have happened, right? I'm sitting here and reading these 34 pages, and I'm like, well, wait a minute. It must be on page 2. It must be on page 4. No. You mean to tell me that even the police didn't?
Molly told everyone she was starving her children and giving them K, and she had no proof of that. Unbelievable. His mom was in Molly's chat the other day thanking her for showing the video. Really? Wow. So you're telling me that the mother is still salty about this? Unbelievable.
Didn't even know that there was an attorney involved in this situation?
His wife is turning into The Walking Dead with fake lashes. She's walking in these weird cheap dresses, eyelashes out to here.
What does this have to do with anything? What does this have to do with anything? I can't understand what her outfit or her eyelashes or her nails or her makeup or any of this ignorant, petty, superficial bullshit has to do with fucking anything. And how do you know how much her dresses cost? Just curious. Fucking asshole. Like, what does this have to fucking do with anything? Really? Her fashion choices. She's getting ready for the day. This happened in the morning time. A lot of people wake up in the morning and get their day started by brushing their teeth, taking a shower, and then getting dressed for the day. I know Molly Golightly doesn't understand any of those things because she clearly never fucking does any of those things. But yeah.
These insane nails and
insane nails. There's nothing insane about her nails. Like, she has pretty standard acrylic nails on in a coffin shape. What's insane about them?
acting like a drill sergeant with these children.
And I mean, I read it about 4 times. 4 times. I can give you the details. Okay. It's heavily narrated. This was investigations by 3 officers. You had APS involved. Based on the narrative, you had CPS involved. You had police involved. Different officers involved in here that basically.
Could you imagine having to go through wondering if your husband's going to make it or not, right? Having to explain this to your children and then all this other bullshit that was completely unnecessary at the same fucking time. And then people are sitting there wondering why this girl looks like she's losing her fucking mind.
vindicated Dre McCray. If Dre McCray doesn't speak, she spoke through this report. If Dre McCray sues, she's got the validity to do so, even more so right now, today. I hope she does.
Heidi B, Molly, you're
Peg, I agree with that. I think she is showing remarkable restraint and not having, dude, like, it is so hard to not respond to people online, especially to this magnitude where you're being accused of the most horrific thing, that you could do to your spouse. Okay. The restraint she's shown in just completely taking herself off of social media and going off the grid 100%, like, that takes an incredible amount of strength to do that, in my opinion. So I agree with you there.
ignoring the report. You need to show that Dre was cleared. It doesn't matter if she was cleared or not. We're showing this. We're showing this.
What does it matter? It matters because you have pushed a narrative for fucking 4, 5, 6 months or more, trying to insinuate that she's responsible for this. That's what it matters.
Incident elementary 5501.
Are you kidding me? First off, listen, I don't care what anybody has to say about this one being cleared, this not one being charged. We want to see the truth, okay? You might not have spent.
I played this the other day on my channel, but yeah, like, you could have seen this. You didn't have to put it on the internet.
Endless hours and endless time and giving the family all this money. Yeah. And we don't like it, get the hell out.
Yeah.
All they did was try to lower my volume, and it's like muting me now. I hate this.
Especially from a cop like, here's the evidence.
Get out!
So let me just translate that for you. If you don't like the truth, get out. That's basically what she's saying. I'm sorry. If you like the truth, get out. How does it say BHP?
I don't need to hear that fucking shit. What, you think we fucking do this because we really don't give a flying fuck? Of course we do. Don't you think we want closure too? Don't you think we want to know the fucking truth?
No, I don't think that. I don't think that at all, because you're yelling at somebody who's in your fucking chat right now, trying to tell you that the truth is out there, and you're fucking screaming at them.
Oh yeah, they cleared her. Says who? Says Yuma Police. Says something that's going around the fucking internet.
So yeah, Molly is accused of creative of manufacturing these reports. So this is a typical thing that, like, narcissistic people like her will do, is they will fucking gaslight. I mean, you into believing, like, where do you go from there? You know what I'm saying? She's gonna gaslight people into believing that even the police are fucking lying. So, like, there's no possibility of, like, her story being wrong and her narrative being wrong. She will fucking gaslight you into believing that even, like, you can't trust anybody around you because the police are lying, the government is lying, everybody's lying, just because she can't admit that she was fucking wrong in this situation. Like, this is the sickness coming through, fucking loud and clear.
Same shit as last time.
Same shit as last time when? Last time when?
Wanna feel something. I just wanna breathe again.
So hold on a second. Let me go back here. Oh, this isn't the part where she shows. All right, never mind.
Dive into the deepest end. Oh, I wanna feel something.
This is so sad.
Let me get back in my body. Oh, I wanna open my hands.
it just goes to show that you just don't know what's going on in people's minds. Remind me not to touch the volume button ever. I was trying to lower my volume because their fucking loud voice was giving me a headache, and now my computer. Wow, that was a really good video. Give Heels in the Air a subscribe there and a like for a beautiful little tribute there at the end. She hasn't been live since John just did Dre is cleared video. Oh, really? Really? So he is now admitting that she's been cleared. So he's accepting the truth. She's accepting the truth. That's interesting. I didn't know that. That's very interesting. Hold on a second. Let me see. Jaundice. Oh, I still laugh about that. Isn't his name? She made him change his name, which I honestly, I mean, just in all honesty, I can't stand the guy, but Justice for All was a cool name. She made him change his name. I heard clips where she was like telling him, I'm a businesswoman and I'm so good at this and I'm good at marketing. So he changed it to Justin for All, which sounds fucking weird. It's the stupidest fucking name ever. Oh my God. So he cleared Dre. Oh my God. Dude, if you ever wonder why people call you Jaundice for All, here, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you right now. Look at his skin in the second video. Like, what is going on there, dude? Why are you fucking yellow? Like, fucking yellow. Ay, ay, ay. That is not a good look. Look at this shit. Why is his face yellow?
Hey guys, Justin for All here.
Oh, I think he has a filter on, but still. Those glasses are god awful. I'm sorry, but they just look like something my grandmother would wear. Like, what is going on with those glasses?
We're going to have Trevor on our channel in about 45 minutes talking.
We're going to exploit more people in about 45 minutes.
Oh my God. I just can't with this guy, dude. I can't take this guy seriously. I don't know how. I just don't know how. I just don't know how. All right. Sorry. I'm going to have to restart once again. So he, oh my God, just because I pressed my volume button.
A thud.
Makeup Mobster, you are not allowed to play my content.
Which, hold on. Yes.
Hold on. So he's saying that she's cleared. That's amazing.
Hey guys, 1 second. I'm trying to pull up something.
Hey guys.
Come up. You're welcome to.
Why are you on the phone, bro?
Mm-hmm. I need to talk to you about that. Just relax for a second. This way. Okay.
Is that her calling him? Trying to fucking control him? Who is that on the phone? Hold on a second. Who is on the phone?
Hey, I'm live. Dre McCray.
That sounds like her, no? That's her. That's definitely her. I can hear her. What are you live about? Like he needs her fucking permission to go live.
She has been cleared of the investigation. So if you want to come up, you're welcome to.
She's like, all right. Bro, the fucking strain. The strain in the relationship is so blatantly obvious between these two. So blatantly obvious.
Mm-hmm.
Olivia sent me all these text messages, something I can't hear. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I can't hear what she's saying. Olivia sent her something text messages.
I need to talk to you about that. Just relax for a second. This way. Okay. All right. Bye. Okay. Hi guys.
Hi guys.
Doing anything to Marvon physically.
So I'm a little confused here. Was this before or after the live stream that we just saw clipped? Like, I'm confused.
So there's that. Now, in my opinion, she has done, and to me, honestly, when I got the videos today,
Sorry. Hold on. I'm just switching over because what the heck just happened? All right. I have to restart, unfortunately. So we have to turn Justin off. Bye-bye, Justin. Have a nice day. This was 3 a.m. after the other one. Okay, so it was after. We'll go back to it. I just have to restart because my laptop sucks. My laptop absolutely fucking sucks. I don't understand what this problem is, but she definitely gaslights him and he doesn't have the guts to stand up to her. Listen, I've seen throughout the 5 years that we've been, on here, okay? I've seen the friendships fall apart, several of them. And it usually starts by one, thing that the person does that she gets upset about, right? That's like they veer off her controlling path, right? And then the next thing to happen will be that she'll push real hard that the friendship's not in any way, shape, or form broken. She'll be like campaigning hard, so she'll have the person up on her panel a lot. You know what I'm saying? She'll be like really, really going hard to try to reassure the world that the friendship is still intact, but it's strained. The strain has happened. The narcissistic injury has occurred, So from that point out, trust me, it's all there. The tension's going to be there and it's all going to go downhill. I've seen it happen several times. She don't come up. She can't handle any critiques. No, not at all. It always falls apart after they've met in real life. That too. So, yeah. He's just probably at this point in time shared too much personal information with her. And now he knows that, it's going to, when it goes, it's going to fucking blow up. Like, unbelievably. You know what? While I'm talking to you guys, I'm going to head out to my mailbox because I'm supposed to get 2 packages today. So let's see if they came. You ever see that Friends episode about when the glass shatters? LOL, once you become disenchanted with someone, it can't be fixed. Yes, exactly. That's what's going on. Yay, my packages are here. Oh, finally, I've been waiting for this. Okay, what's this one? Ooh, remember I ordered the pineapple scent on the phone with you guys the other day? It's here. Let's see if it smells good. Somebody in my audience suggested it to me, so we're gonna open it up and see how it smells. Pineapple scent for my pineapple candles. Jaundice, you better grab that morgue makeup and run. Poor guy, you know. Oh my god, this mold is so much smaller than I thought it would be. It's so hard to imagine the size of things when I order some of these molds because they come from China. But the dimensions are on them. In most cases, the dimensions are on them, but they're in centimeters. So, yeah. All right. Actually, it's not terribly small. It's a little smaller. I really like this one. It's like a little honeycomb mold. So I'll have to make one and show you guys. But let's open up the pineapple scent. Let's see if I like it. That came quick, right? Didn't I just order this like a couple of days ago? Damn, smoke it. Yeah, right? Was it like Monday, I think? I ordered it. Oh, what the fuck is this? Are you kidding me? They sent me the wrong one. No, this isn't what I ordered. Dude, they sent me the wrong one. Fucking A. I ordered Pineapple Paradise fragrance oil, and they sent me pineapple upside down cake. What the fuck? I don't even know if I should open it. Should I open it and see if I like it? Let's open it. Fuck it. Damn it. It actually smells good, though. I actually like this. Smells good, but it's not what I was looking for. I'm going to have to, I guess, email them. Damn it. I cannot believe this mold took this fucking long. I have one more mold coming. I think I've purchased every fucking mold you can. Actually, so I got something exciting for you guys. I'm going to try this. I'm going to attempt to make my own pot and then make a mold of my pot, right? So I'm going to make it out of clay. Then I'm going to make a silicone mold of my pot that I make. And then I'm going to, use the mold and then make like my own unique, one of a kind candle vessel that nobody else will have because I made it. So I want to try doing that. So I bought some clay yesterday to try doing that so I can make my own like master mold that nobody else will have. My own special handmade vessel, like totally 100% made by me. So we'll see how that goes. Pineapple upside down cake. I mean, it does smell good, but that's just not what I ordered. So I hope they don't make me fucking mail this shit back. I hate doing that. I hate going to the post office and mailing shit back. I don't even think they gave me a return ship label. So that's another issue. Oh, man. God damn it. God dang it. All right, well, we'll have to fix that. Smiles, there's no way you hooked up with her for anything other than a quick release. No one ever has. Ooh, who's that? I don't think she's been live since Jaundice went live. Yeah, well, just try and email them first. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Oop, I have to enter my password. Hold on. So she must have got upset. I guess that he went live and did this. I don't know. Did MGL have big stinky boobs when she met Wally, or were they his investment in trying to make her look decent? I think they were his investment in trying to make her look decent, because if you go back, all you have to do, I'll put it like this: Google her name and you'll see that there's some older pictures of her online. And yeah, I don't think she was necessarily flat chested. I think she just wanted attention. So she went and got implants that made her look ridiculous, that looked completely out of proportion to her body. You know what I'm saying? Because like the attention, she wanted attention. And the 2 nose jobs, yeah, that did not come out good in any way, shape, or form. Those nose jobs, they'll probably let you keep it whole if you can. Yeah. She said that, hold on a second. She said that Jaundice was going to look into the report, and he did, but just didn't get the answer that she wanted. Yeah, so that's the tension there, which you could pretty much cut with a knife. She's not going to be happy that this guy is now, changing up the narrative there. Not going to be, yeah. Safari, it's really funny because she denies that there's anything done to her cheeks, which I just find really odd because it's, again, you could go online and see older pictures of her, and it's obvious that she did something to her face, whether it was like maybe she had high cheekbones and then they did a facelift and it made them stick out more. I don't know. Or she did injections, maybe they're not necessarily implants, but she has like filler in her cheeks to make them look more prominent. She denies it at all costs that her cheeks are fake, which is odd because she admits to like all the other plastic surgery, but she just won't admit to that for some reason. You know what I'm saying? Like she'll admit to the lip fillers, but even, she can't even admit that she gets plastic surgery because she just wants it. She like, even with that, she denies that she got plastic surgery. Like she has to have an excuse for why she has plastic surgery, and her excuse, or gets fillers rather. And her excuse is that, the Bell's palsy. It's the Bell's palsy, guys. Always. It's always the Bell's palsy's fault. It's like, fucking okay. Okay. She does not care. She looks weird because of plastic surgery, because it's better than just admitting to the world that she's a homely slut. Those cheeks are filler and Botox on her forehead, which has become protruded. Yeah. They do look fake. I have high cheekbones because I am native. Hers are bigger than mine, not natural. I mean, as you guys can see in my picture, I have pretty prominent cheekbones that are pretty high up. I get them from, I don't know. I don't even know what side of the family. My dad, maybe. I mean, he had pretty high cheekbones because he's Hungarian, and that part of the world where, you got Slavic people, they tend to have very high cheekbones. So my grandmother also did too, though. She had very prominent cheeks. So like, I obviously, I lucked out in that sense, but yeah, hers just looks so fake. They don't look natural. You can just tell by her face shape that she doesn't have prominent cheeks naturally, No, we don't expect her to be, we don't expect her to be honest about anything. So that would be, too easy. No clue what mine are, but I don't give a fuck. Most people don't. I mean, all right. I'm back on my laptop, so here we go. Bye-bye. All right. Wow, I actually managed to do it without making that ridiculous sound. All right, so let's go back to Justin's video here for a second. Although I don't have all that much time. All right. Let's see. No clue what mine are. Oh, I just read that. The only positive thing about all of this is that people are finally catching on slowly, but they are. Now I want a pineapple candle. Coming soon. I'm really like getting the odds and ends together here that I need for, this. And then I went out and bought more stuff for these resin pour things, which I made another one, but I'm not too crazy about the results. I don't really care for the way that it came out. So I'll show you guys when I'm done with it, but I don't know. I had a different vision in my head, so I'm not too crazy about the way that this one came out, but trial and error, something that I'm learning still. So make him have to listen to what he says about cleared physically. Okay, let me get over there. Did I already pass it? Was it in the beginning? Do you remember? Because I don't listen to this guy. I just can't. So hold on a second. Let me pull this up for you guys. She has been cleared physically. All right. Let me go back a little bit. Dude, he is so slow, this guy. I try hard. I mean, to not leave you guys with a lot of blank space, even if I'm looking for something online, I'm trying to find a link or something. I try to still talk while I'm doing that. I know I'm not great at it always, but I try to not just leave too much blankness. You know what I'm saying? This guy, I hate when people do this too. They'll be looking for something and all you hear is their mouse button clicking. And it's dude, talk. So you know what I'm saying? You're just leaving so much blank air going on here. It's weird. What are you doing right now? Oh, hold on. We saw this part already.
Cleared of any.
Okay.
So we did call today. Allegedly, Dre McRae is.
This is all right. I just have to say this. If this all happened on the same day, right? You guys just said in the chat earlier that there was a live, the live that her and him did, and then he went later on live at whatever time and dug into the, report and actually read it. Okay. My question is, how did they get their hands on all this shit? Right? How did they get their hands on all this so quickly? It's just bizarre to me that they had it's almost as if they already had it. They had to have already had all this in their possession prior to that day. No? Very weird.
Been cleared of any wrongdoings as far as allegedly, doing anything to Marvon physically.
Physically. So what you're saying then is that she mentally did something to him. She somehow mentally got into his brain and made him do this to himself. Okay, dude. You say so. Yeah, he does have a giant 5-head, 4-head. It's like a fucking shit. It's a 6-head.
So there's that. Now, in my opinion, she has done, and to me, honestly, when I got the video yesterday, and when she said, "Should I cut him down?" To me, that's a question.
This is profound, guys. This is some deep thinking right here. He's like, that's a question. I'm like, no, you don't say. That's a question? I thought it was a statement. Fucking guy, dude.
You could, after she cut him down, you could hear a thud.
Oh my God, dude. Why does it take him so long? Yeah, her nose is crooked. Why does it take him so long to spit out a sentence?
Which, hold on.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Again? Oh, she's questioning him. Where exactly? I don't know if you guys could hear it that well, but she's saying, where exactly did you get this information or hear this information? She's so fucking salty that he's clear, like saying she's cleared right now. She's like, who am I going to harass? Because seriously, she has nobody to fucking harass now. So, you know, she needs to have a target at all times to harass.
I couldn't find that in your
What
music.
the fuck? Okay, Siri, who the fuck was talking to you?
Won't respond to that.
I won't respond to that. What the fuck?
We called. We called.
Wait.
We called.
Hold on.
We called.
Why does this keep going back to
hear
Ugh.
a thud?
All right, hold on.
Hold on. Yes. No, it's
She's saying that thing that's been floating around, it's not official. So I don't know if she's referring to the police report, but she's trying to tell him right now that that thing that's been floating around, it's not official. Wow, dude. Wow. She wants this to be wrong and fake so fucking badly, dude, because she's a fucking narcissist and can't admit it. It's sick. She can't admit that she's wrong.
We called.
So he's like, we called, and she's going, is it official from the Yuma police? Wow, dude.
Called. Yeah. Okay. All right. You can come up.
She's like, I don't want to come up.
All right.
She's like, nope. She don't want any part of clearing this woman. No fucking part of clearing her in the legal sense. Fucking unbelievable.
Okay. So, to me, you know, I don't believe that she had anything physically to do with Marvon's.
Oh my God, bro. Spit it out. I don't think she has anything physically to do with Marvon's. Oh my God, dude.
Death, physically.
Death. He didn't die, you fucking idiot.
However, in my eyes, Vaughn was very much so.
Oh my God, dude. This guy can't complete a thought. Like, he is like watching molasses, like watching a turtle race another turtle. Like, what is going on with this guy?
You know, almost like in prison, in my opinion. He couldn't go anywhere. He couldn't do anything.
How does he know this? Somebody that's been following Dre, if you're in the chat, please tell me how is he coming to this conclusion? How? Please, just I need to know how he could come to this conclusion. I don't see it. I don't know. Right. Were you friends with him? Did he tell you this? Like, how do you know this?
He couldn't talk to.
Did his parents, who, weren't a part of his life, tell you this? Like, where exactly are you getting this information from?
Anyone. He couldn't have a cell phone.
Somebody in his chat is warning her. We can hear her.
But she was so attached to social media.
Like you and your best friends.
And she could have, talk to everyone, be with everyone, do anything with everyone. And she did.
Again, these are like personal details of their relationship that I don't know if were shared, if they were shared on anywhere. So what is he talking about?
If he had, and that's another thing, and to me, the problem to me, it's concerning. Why did he wake up that morning, get ready, eat breakfast, put his clothes on, and
oh my God,
get himself together and then go do something like this.
Nobody knows, Justin. Nobody fucking knows. Maybe because he thought that when he passed away, he wanted to have a full stomach and he wanted to look presentable. Who the fuck knows, dude? Who knows what goes through somebody's mind when they're attempting to do that, okay? Or they do that. I don't know. I don't even understand that whole concept, okay, of wanting to take your own life. I really don't, I've never been there, so I don't get it. Hold on a second. To be, just quite honest with you guys, like I'm afraid of that. So I don't understand that. I've never mentally been there. I've never physically, you know what I'm saying? Like I just never thought like that. I've never wanted that. So I don't understand it. So who could say, what was going through his mind in the morning? Maybe he had all intent of getting up and getting dressed and going about his day. And then something happened in his mind, after that it was maybe it wasn't a planned thing. Maybe it was a split second, bad decision. Like, who knows?
To our knowledge, April Cook, he is still alive from what I understand.
So that tells me the fact that him and he needs to be sped up, this guy. The fact that both him and MGL don't seem to have an official update on this guy, okay, even though they're allegedly still in touch with his, quote unquote family, his mom and his dad, goes to show me that they don't even fucking know. They haven't been to see him. They haven't been in communication with her, because that, to me, they should know. They should know. If they give a shit, they will find out. You know what I'm saying? Like, if his family actually fucking cared, they would find out. There would be some type of update. So the fact that they don't tells me that his family is not as close with him as they would want to lead people to believe that they were, because they don't even fucking know.
John, I would agree with that. I agree with that. I think he lost himself. And I think, in my opinion, the chiropractor was getting him.
Dude, he's at 1.75 speed right now and like kind of sounds normal.
Helping him get his bearings straight on what he wanted to do, to take back his life. And
I'm just gonna slow him down just a tad. How would a chiropractor help you get your bearings back and get your health? That's not what chiropractors do. Chiropractors do adjustments. Like, they don't counsel you mentally and teach you how to get your life back on track. That's not their job.
And she put a nip in that, right? And so she files this report that he is doing something. I don't know I forget what the report said. It's been so long, to be quite honest with you.
That's because you really don't fucking care.
But on August 27, 2019, that Dre filed a police report against her chiropractor for a S offense.
So in 2019, okay, fucking how many years ago is that? 3 years ago? I'm fucking lost in what year it is, right? 19, 20, 21, 22, almost 4 years ago. You're telling me she had this planned for that long? She put the kibosh on this guy in 3 years ago, okay? And oh my God, dude. Make it make sense, dude. Make it make sense.
So, let's see here. It's just craziness. It really is just absolutely madness that you have, a man who literally fought for this country, and now he's literally pretty much lifeless.
Really, Justin? You think that that's like that crazy? You clearly don't know anything about the military and what happens to people once they go to war and come back, then, if you think that that is so fucking outrageous.
Lifeless. I'm trying to find something. I can't find it. I need to dig out all the reports and everything.
You didn't do that prior to pressing the live button on the story?
But as of the way I understand it, Dre has been cleared of any wrongdoing. That's the best way to put it. She broke his spirit, in my opinion, too.
So you have to blame her in some way, shape, or form. She broke his spirit. I mean, that's a hefty fucking tag to wear there. Jeez.
Is that you here?
So he went live to say that she's cleared, but just can't say that she's cleared. I had a building just like he had. I'm reading the chat. I had a building just like he had. No way could have that happened that way. Building is so flimsy. So they're saying this person, I guess, is trying to say that there's no way he could have used the shed. Give me a fucking break. You might have had one like he had, but you don't know about that specific one.
Sounds yes, you. So sorry, my texts are messed up. No, you know what? I'm saying that he has not passed from the only thing that I know is that from what I know, he has not passed. Now, is that 100%? No, because nothing is 100% in.
That's very telling. Either they're not actually in touch with the family or the family is not actually in touch with him. And you really have to fucking question why that is. If I was Dre at this point in time, I wouldn't blame her for not speaking to the mom or the dad, because I would be furious with them that they hooked up with these disgusting people online, collected all this money in the name of their deceased. Yeah, I'm not deceased, but their relative, their son that they cared ever so much for. Okay. And then never filed any paperwork. There's no proof of any type of case that's there. Okay. And they literally exploited this man, and they teamed up with people who were exploiting him online. So, if I was her, I would want to keep those people as far the fuck away from him as humanly possible. So, that's probably the reason why they're not getting any updates. And you know what? They have nobody to blame but themselves. They could have went about this in a totally different way, contacted her, tried to talk to her, went to see him, but instead they chose to, exploit the situation and make money off of it. And that's just fucking disgusting. So, wow. He was never deployed. I wonder if you thought you meant her, but I wasn't sure. Who was never deployed? Vaughn? I was concerned with some things I saw, but that concern is only making something not my business, I feel.
When it comes to this. Yeah, it would have, Isabel, I think if, he did this, it had to be so sporadic.
We don't know if he left a note. Maybe he did. Who knows? We're not privy to that.
Right? Like, it had to be, in my mind, it had to be so quick that he done this. Like, I don't think he woke up that morning saying, you know what, I'm going to go out to the shed and do this.
How do you know? Maybe he did. Maybe he woke up and he fought with himself. Should I? Shouldn't I? Should I? Shouldn't I? Like, that's what I'm saying. Nobody knows what was in this guy's mind that morning. Nobody.
I don't know if, they were fighting the day before really bad. Dre said that herself. And so.
Did she say they were fighting really bad, or did she just say they were fighting?
Oh, that's that. Is there hope of a recovery, or why is she keeping him in a coma?
Why is she keeping him in a coma? What? What the fuck kind of question is that? How do you keep somebody in a coma? Listen, as somebody who's gone through not having a relative in a coma, but having a relative who was extremely, extremely sick in a hospital. Okay. I went through this in my real life. Okay. Doctors are going to be very honest with you. They're not going to keep somebody there and have, keep paying for it and all that shit if they don't think that there's a chance or possibility of survival or recovery. At some point in time, I'd assume if he's still alive, yes, might he be in a vegetative state, which is extremely sad. That's possible, you know, but there has to, he has had to have shown some signs of, you know, survival in some way, shape, or form. They're not going to just keep him there if there's no chance whatsoever. They will at some point have to be honest with the family, you know. Unfortunately, I have to assume that Vaughn is still alive for the simple fact that once you die, you go into the National Death Index, right? And you know, eventually, if his name is searched online, it's gonna come up somewhere that he's in the national, you know, death index. So I'm gonna assume that he's still alive at this point in time.
I mean, if there is no, you know, if he's not on life support and he's breathing on his own, he's just, you know, in a suspended state. He is not past that I'm aware of. I keep saying that, not that I'm aware of. You know, I talked to Letitia some last night, and you know, she doesn't even know.
And that's sad. his family that cared so much about him. You know what? If they really cared, I keep going back to this, but if they really cared, they wouldn't have done what they did. I just, you know, I don't know the family. I don't know anything about these people. I could only judge them based on the actions that I've seen, you know, since this story came out. And I just can't imagine that in a situation where a family member that I cared about and loved, that I would be online, you know, doing that in a situation like this. Like, I don't know. I can't see that I would do that. Collecting money, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I can't see myself doing that. But again, I've never been in their position. I don't know the people. They seem like nice people, but you know, that it's hard to say. But something ain't right there. Something ain't right there.
Could be, Julie. Could be. But you know, he was the cook. He was the cleaner. He was
the cook. I saw. Maybe I'm wrong here, but I saw several videos of him and her cooking together. So I don't know where he's getting this from. Now that might have been, you know, it's funny. It's like, just because like that's not the ideal, right? That, you know, a man stays home and takes care of the family and cleans the house and stuff, just because that's not the society, you know, the norm in society. They think that this man, right, again, was like some kind of like fucking male Cinderella character that was like kept home to cook and clean. Like, clearly, as a family, they probably made that decision. He was medically discharged from the military, from what I understand, right? So maybe that, you know, maybe he was on disability. I don't know. Was he on disability from the military and didn't have to work? I mean, that's a possibility. He helped with her business. You know, sounds like a pretty ideal life to me, to be quite honest with you. Who the fuck wants to work, honestly? Like, if we all had the option to sit down and not have to work, right, but be able to survive, wouldn't we all take that? Like, that doesn't even make sense that he's even bringing that up. It's kind of irrelevant in this situation. Yeah, they cooked as a family. The whole family participated, you know? It's just fucking unbelievable. Unbelievable. The way these people,
you know, the parent, and you know, Dre made you know, the bulk of the money, but it's not because Marvon didn't want to work. I don't think she wanted him to work, and she clearly said.
So again, fucking what's nonsense? Call him Spanky over here. I think of him more as like a Stuart Smiley character with just a deeper voice, but yeah, he's just, you know, making assumptions that, you know, he was forced to stay home and do this.
That she was,
and he wanted to work when he doesn't even know. Look at this person in the chat. He was treated like a slave. How do you know that?
Okay, Solo, come on up.
Stacy St. John is that person related to Brian St. John?
Give me drop a link. Let me drop a link for you.
Oh, so somebody's saying that you have twisted everything to fit your narrative. Does this person go up? I would love to hear this guy's fucking argument with this person.
Oh, wait. She made him leave the military. That as well.
Stewie from Mad TV.
Looking at length of the rope and the size of the shed, I don't see the height there to do that. Well, you don't really, to be fair, you don't really need a lot of height to do that. I mean, really, you just need to
apply pressure,
lean forward. Really, I mean, it's
22
foot. You should have a 22-foot USB cord.
These people are like,
but
really just,
he wanted to go take that RV to see his parents and stuff, but she, for whatever her reason was that she didn't like Von's parents or family, whatever the reason was.
Dude, there's a history there, like that we probably don't know all that much about. I did see one video where he talked about, some of the issues in his family. Like, I don't remember the specifics, but none of your fucking business, dude.
It's still his mother. It's still his family. And, you can't unlove a family member. You can not like them.
Look at this asshole in the fucking chat. Dre was insanely jealous and controlling. Total freak and starved her family.
At a time.
Even though in the police report, it clearly says that the fucking children were well nourished. You have this asshole in the chat.
This rude person is in Marines. I don't know what that means, Locks. Are you not taking a link, Solo? Come on. If you can chat in there, you can chat up here. No problem.
That's not necessarily the case. That's not necessarily always the case, okay? Because there's sometimes where I go and chat and I'm busy, but I, not busy to the point where I'm fucking, I can't go and chat, but I wouldn't be able to jump on a panel necessarily right at that moment. Would Spanky ever come on anybody else's panel? That's what I would like to know. Because I would be more than happy to have this Spanky come up here and have a fucking conversation with him. I would love to have a conversation with him.
So, there's no sense in being a keyboard warrior. Come on up. You're invited.
A keyboard warrior. You mean a person in the chat who just disagrees with you? A person in the chat who disagrees with you. They're a keyboard warrior. They wrote, you have twisted everything to fit your narrative. That's not being a keyboard warrior. That's just disagreeing with you.
Pretty well, Jelly Bean. Yeah.
He's learned well.
I haven't twisted anything. I have said my opinion on it. I'm clearly saying she's cleared. So.
No, you said she's physically cleared.
You're right, Sylvie. You are so correct.
Wow.
More than anything, I hope Dre doesn't, take this into her
guaranteed this person got blocked from chat.
Next relationship. And
what the fuck? How do you even know she's going to be in another relationship?
For the kids.
Oh
that's the main thing is like, because essentially,
wow.
If by all intents and
dude, this guy is literally at 1.5 speed and he's still so slow.
Purposes, Von is physically alive, but that's it. That's all it is physical. He hasn't stood.
Look at all the bullies in the chat. Solo, scared to take the link, hiding chicken behind screen, big and bad, just saying.
A day on his legs since May of 2022.
How do you know that, Justin?
Coming up on a year.
Oh, what's Peanut doing in there? Cleared, but yes, I still believe the food shit was contributing.
He hasn't hugged his children. Oh my God, that makes me want to cry. In a long time. And
oh my God.
Dre had nothing to do with
this guy.
The physical, part of it. She was cleared. So that is what
he's like insufferable at 1.5.
I mean, can you say all of the blame? You just don't know what someone's state of mind is when they're going through something, right?
Yeah, but you're assuming that you know what it is.
So that's that's the thing, is just, what was Vaughn thinking? What was the circumstance that morning? It was early in the morning, 9, 10 o'clock in the morning. Marissa says the family don't like her, Letitia.
So I can't see her in the chat here because she has me blocked, right? Let me see. I'll go on live chat. The family didn't like her. Letitia had a bad feeling about her. Okay. What do you think your fucking husband's family thought of you? Just curious. Get rid of that fucking dress picture already, dude. It's so awkward. I can't believe she still uses this fucking old ass picture.
Well, I mean, I think they both needed help, truthfully. I think you're absolutely right, Haley. I think they were both in trouble. I think Vaughn, in my opinion, this doctor, he felt like he could talk to, he could communicate, he could, the doctor kind of motivated him.
Why are they going back to this doctor?
Dre said there was something dark, or, she could literally see something dark in him. And then she filed a
Molly, you had everything wrong. This was family's problem. What does that mean? Molly, you had everything wrong. This was family's problem. I don't even understand what that means.
They both had demons. I'm torn on this family situation because he seemed to also cut ties himself. I think he may have cut ties himself at a time.
Oh.
But, to me, if he cut ties...
Read the report, leaves no unanswered questions.
For himself, that's on him. That's his decision. But if Dre,
She was just pissed because the doctor was giving him bulks and backbone. What the fuck is this person
wouldn't let
talking about?
Vaughn talk to his family or anything like that, that's her decision, controlling what he does. And we know that Vaughn was secretly talking to his family in the last days and months leading up to his death.
And where did you get that information from?
So
Justin can't take the heat, and
maybe crazy, Mama.
As you can see, this is about to end.
Her videos,
because he can't take the heat.
So, all right, guys. Well, we'll know more. I'll talk more about this tomorrow. It's late. I wanted to make a quick video and tell you that she is cleared.
Oh my God.
How if you didn't have a phone? I think he would sneak with some type of phone, maybe her phone. He would delete it. Maybe he had a little.
How do they know he didn't have a phone?
Prepaid phone where I don't know. I need to ask about that. She did, Isabel. She did. Good night, everyone. God bless.
He can't take the heat. I bet you fucking MGL was like texting him off the fucking hook and he just had to get off. He's like, my mommy's calling me. Fucking idiot. I have no respect for that guy. I really do try to give people a chance, even the people that like get tangled up with her. Fucking even as stupid as I think they are, I try to give them a chance, like in sense of like, okay, let me see what this person's about. But he just makes me ill. Like he's just as bad as she is. She knew he was talking to them. The video is on Exposure Arena. Oh, so yeah. So she, oh my God, dude. Like, dude, like there's so much shit that happens in families that creates the dynamics in families. Like to assume that you're only hearing number one side of the story. If you're talking to the parents, you only know that side of the story. Nobody's ever heard Vaughn's side except for maybe what little he shared on some of the videos. But like, I don't know, to assume that you know how this guy was feeling in the last days, weeks, and months of his life is just, ridiculous at this point. No, respect doesn't enter my mind. Smiles, was that you in the chat, in his chat, that said that? There was somebody named Smiles that I just read the comment. Justin, change your channel name to Speculation for All. Yeah, for real. Showing what she did, so you'd have to be stupid to get mixed up with her. Yeah, you would at this point. You would think there's no way that Justin doesn't hear this. That's what makes me question his fucking morals, because there's no fucking way at this point in time that Justin hasn't heard a lot of the talk about her and some of the things that she's done and the videos, like the one of her screaming at Potty Mouth Mama, which was one of, in my opinion, one of her most disgusting, just evil fucking rants that she's ever gone on. Okay. And the videos are out. It's out there. It's clipped numerous times by numerous channels. It's talked about a lot by a variety of different people on here. So there's no way he doesn't know that happened and that video is in existence. Yet he fails. Like, why doesn't that clue you in to the fact that something's wrong with this person? I don't know. I don't know. I don't get what this man doesn't see. How do you talk yourself out of that one is what I want to know. Because if I met somebody and I heard that they did something like that, I would definitely be put off by that. I'd be like, wow, that's pretty fucking gross. How do you talk yourself out of thinking that that's like horrible? I just don't understand. Anyway. All right, guys, I do have to end this because it's almost time for my son to get off the bus here. He's going to come in like a wrecking ball like he always does. Yeah, just crazy. Just fucking crazy. Yeah, she's definitely holding something over him. So, I will see you guys. I hope everybody has a great weekend. I'm going to have a semi-quiet weekend, but I hope you guys all enjoy your weekend. I'll see you guys in chats and stuff, I'm sure, over the next few days, and I'll definitely be back sometime next week. So have a good weekend, have a good night, stay safe, and I'll see you guys later. All right, I'm out.